Alright, welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back to game number 66, which is Dragon Warrior 3 on the NES. So last time we were going towards the Baramos's castle, and, well, we died, but had to get off that time for work, so didn't really expect to kill him at this point yet, but he's obviously not the final boss. I mean, there's the big gap in the hole, or gap in the earth we have to go to. We got this like orb of light we picked up, so there's definitely more to it. But let's get right into it and see if we can finish this game off tonight. So switch to Mistopa UE and see if maybe it causes the sound to skip less than I was getting before. Let's hope it does. Alright, continue. Timer. So let's go back to his castle. Try to grind some experience. I'll try killing, or there's a couple treasure chests I noticed in there I want to try to get to. A lot of stuff we gotta do. Oops. Get a bit. Dead. Stupid bird. Land. Oh. Oh. Stop it. No. Not there. Here. Thank you. No. Not again. No. That's hard controlling that bird. Okay. So, I don't remember what stairs we took last time. I think we took the bottom ones, take the top ones. Oh yeah, keep forgetting I got this badass sword here, might as well use it. So much damage. Whole 0 damage. I really hate when monsters have high resistance. Oh no, they're deflecting our spells, whatever shall we do? Just punch them. One of the ways you can do this. Even whiz punches are relatively hard now. I guess he has a sage now, so it makes sense. Well, that was pointless. So I want to go to those treasure chests. So we gotta get to those stairs there. So I gotta figure a way to there. Of course not. What would that ever work? Poor Val is ganging up on her. Let's try it. Let's try surrounding this guy. See if that even works anymore. Well, that actually worked. See if it actually works though. Get some attacking. Nope. So much of that. Let's just have her heal herself. Heal core. Should try beat just to see. I'm pretty sure that'll never actually work, but Let's try that against like tougher monsters, just see if I get really lucky. And everything has high magic resistance, which is a pain in the ass. Alright, Wiz. You actually killed something. Nice. Any new spells? Yay, new spell. What'd I get? What'd I get? What'd I get? Oops. Did I have Firebane before? I know I had Zap. I think I had Firebane. Maybe. Maybe that's the new one. I don't see anything else that looks new. Not that I'll ever use it. And my sword does more damage than that. Man, everything has high magic resistance. Sucks. Wow. That was garbage. Let's just punch them all, I guess. That's the only thing we can do. So we can't use magic. Good. Didn't kill nobody. This goes through a pain. Alright, who do we need to heal here? Land for sure. Val, Siri. Small heal will do good for her. Oops. I need an item that heals. What if it was like a healing staff? I haven't seen one yet, so. Unless I missed one somewhere. Of course, if it's a healing staff, it'll probably just do the regular basic heal, which sucks wasting a turn for that. I should really go dump, like, the Echoing Flute I don't need anymore, Animal Suit, I don't think that's useful for anything, I think it's just a gag thing. Sailor's Thigh Bone, I don't need that anymore. I can dump it for all sales. It definitely does, yeah, I mean, this game came out after Final Fantasy 4, right? Final Fantasy 2, 4, whatever you want to call it. So it's definitely dated. It's still a good game, it's just the mechanics are very outdated for the point it came out. It's basically just like, it's an extension of, you know, Dragon Warrior 2, Dragon Warrior 1. It's like playing the original Final Fantasy almost. Even original Final Fantasy had a bunch of stuff that was better, like stacking items, and you can actually pick up a bunch of that's what I'm looking for. You can stack like potions, that kind of thing. Come on, somebody get a crit. Hit him once. Twice. 3 times. I think they have, what, 5 health, these things? I forget how many. It's either 4 or 5. Definitely not 4. So it's just 5, I think. Might actually kill it. Yes. There we go. 5 health. Nice. 10,000 experience right there. Yeah, I mean, they're really good games, just, you know, it's obviously the best of the NES at this point, but, yeah, compared to some of the stuff that's already come out at this point, it's definitely shown its age. And, you know, this game, I think, was like 4 years behind, like, the release in Japan. Like the Japanese version came out 4 years before. It took a lot longer to come out in North America, so... Gotta love the really long, localizing times for these games. You spell for Siri... No spells for Wiz. I love when everybody gets a level. Let's not search. What's status? Defeat. I got defeat now. Not that, you know, that ever works, but maybe it'll work once. If I get a big group of enemies or something, of nasty-looking enemies, I can always try it, just for the hell of it. Treasure! Alright, how many of these are mimics now? I don't trust chests anymore. Wizard's Ring, oh, it's good having another one of those. Always handy to have another one since we, like, lost our last one. Since we don't have the transform stuff anymore, we can't go buy anymore, so it's kind of annoying. Okay, that's my healer. Demon Axe. That sounds fun. It also sounds like it could be cursed, so... well, it was pretty easy getting here. Let's try it. Just the name of it, it definitely sounds cursed, but... Cursed... not cursed. How much? I didn't even notice how much... I'm up. Which is pretty good. 198, almost a 200 attack power. Oops, forgot to... that mimic? Okay, okay, well, that one... I'm definitely sure that's cursed. I don't trust anything called Unlucky Helmet. Feels like a unstoppable killing machine now. $204 damage. I think we found our lawnmower here. Just put anything in front of her and it's dead. Pretty sure we won't be able to kill the Babel. I mean, it's gonna run away before we can even kill it, so... unless I defeat it, yeah. For some reason I'm pretty sure they're invulnerable to defeat or something. That'd be a little too easy otherwise. Let's use the poison. Never tried using this poison moth powder. I wonder if I can confuse them. Confuse this guy. Nice. Come on, statue, kick his ass. Oh, too late. That was probably kind of pointless. Mine's taking some damage there. Not sure if they do less damage when they're confused, or... This doesn't seem like it was hitting that hard there. Besides, got some pretty good armor, so... Pepper's going nuts. Treasure had spotted. Let's keep going this way. This was a dead end, so we gotta go this way. It's up here, I think. I can't remember the path we took last time. Punch him because doesn't do any other damage otherwise. Let's see, if only that was a metal babble. Snow dragons. These are probably gonna have nasty breath attacks, aren't they? Let's try it. Let's try to defeat. Definitely won't work, but never know. Easy, Nick. Oh, that's going good. Oh, nice. Defeat actually worked on two things. That was some crappy experience, too. That was kind of funny. I expected those to have good experience. Attempting this dungeon again. I'm gonna get killed really quickly, I'm sure. Let's go this way. Kind of, sort of, not really lost. Alright, I know there's a barrier here, so let's step there. Alright, so I don't know if this guy's the boss or anything like that, but because obviously this keeps going, but make sure we're healed before we try him, or talk to him. Just in case he wants to play rough. Okay, Val needs a heal, Siri, Wiz, don't really need to heal them. Wow. And no groups of wizards just murder us this time. That's fine. Okay, it's just a corpse. Search. So behind the... Oh, the step guard already ran out. How long does step guard last? Does it just last like a one barrier or anything? Or what? Nothing. Should have cast around there. This round seems to work pretty well against these guys. Of course, reduces damage significantly. Oops, that was not the person I wanted to heal more. I wonder whose corpse that is. Like, obviously he's used to be the king, but so like, is that like Baramos' corpse? Is he really a ghost? It's gonna haunt us. Alright, so barrier probably ran out again, so let's not take extra damage. Where to go next? This looks promising. Damn it. Alright, well, this looks like a boss room. Yeah, definitely a boss room. Just Cubby Baramos there. Here we go! Time to die. So thou hast finally made it here, eh, Landale? But alas, too soon, for thou and thine... God, I hate the speech patterns they use in Dragon Warrior games, this ye old English. It's so hard to speaketh. Thine do not know thyself well enough to oppose the archfiend Baramos. Thou wilt regret thy coming indeed. You should be thou. Ah, I can't read that. He looks happy. Alright, let's go all in. Speed up everybody. You cast, I'm not sure if I'm assuming you cast spells, but let's try increasing your defense first. Good. Good enough before he attacks. Ooh. That hurts. Yep. Gonna get my ass kicked, aren't I? Ow. Well then. Really, Val? Like, the only one who can do, like, massive damage and you miss? We're definitely dead here. Oh, what the hell? Really, game? Really? Should I reload or just... I'll just keep going and then lose half of my gold. Get so much experience. Yeah. Run, can I run? I can't run. What question is that? Yeah, I think I need to level up a little bit first. Damn. That was crazy. I'm assuming if somebody sent to Limbo, I'd go pick them back up in the, the first town. all my beautiful money that I don't need for anything else, really, because I already bought everything I can buy, so money's really not a concern at this point, I guess. Hey, Dr. Madner. Celia definitely needed a few extra levels, I believe. Oops. I always forget about the damn shortcut here. Oops. It's not the shortcut. Alright, so I think we need to grind some experience. just a bit. Try to get everybody to, like, I don't know, level 30 minimum. Even attempt this guy again. Get back here. How do I change the order of formation? No. HK. So our first attempt at Baramos was an utter failure. I kind of expected it too, but didn't expect them to be that badass. Nasty AoE spells and... We'll pick up another Leaf of the World tree since we used up ours. It was fun, though. So I think I need, like, at least, you know, absolute minimum level 3 to even try him again. And then I'd probably get my ass kicked, so... If I need, like, level, like, 35 or something, I don't know. If I get lucky and get a couple metal babbles. This should be relatively easy to grind in the, should be easy enough to grind in that level, in that area. Since it's easy to get to, so... And there's some good experience, usually like 1,000 XP per fight, so... Alright, so let's go pick up another Leaf of the World tree. What's the quickest way from here? I went the wrong way, didn't I? Wait, where did I... Kinda northish from here, actually south would be faster. Yeah, at least it's easy to grind there. Most of the monsters there aren't like terrible, so. And there's the occasional metal babble if I'm lucky enough to kill it without, you know, it running away. I can't pick up more than one of these. I want to go see what that unlucky helmet. While we're at it, let's go dump all this crap that we have in our inventory here. 99% sure that unlucky helmet is cursed, but something with that, with a name like Unlucky Helmet, I mean, what do you expect? You never know. Maybe it's got like 1,000 AC and reduces your luck to 0 or something. Wow, what a surprise, it's cursed. Defense is good. Yeah, luck goes to 0. Is that... I mean... What does luck even do? Is it worth... I wonder if it's worth just using the unlucky helmet. I mean, it's got some good AC. So... Does the luck really... I'm assuming that increases your chance of getting crits in that, maybe? It's only 10 AC. Eh. Dump into the bank for an hour or something. Let's clear out our inventory. Oops. Stupid NPCs. Got a backup fund just in case we, die multiple times here. Alright, we definitely don't need the second flute anymore, since we have all the orbs, so... Animal suit, get rid of that. Hold on to that sphere of light, in case we need that for something, soon. Stop that there for now. Just gonna go sell that. Oops. Oops. And Cellar Stybone, we don't need that anymore. At least they throw in this bank in this so you can get rid of all this extra crap that the game probably wouldn't even let you get rid of any other way anyways. Because I'm pretty sure you can't destroy, story items. Alright, let's sail... Oops. Wrong person. Done. Right. Let's go. Some more magic back. So, yeah, let's go back to Isis here, since it's the closest place to the tower, or to the castle. You need a quick way into the throne room so you don't have to like walk all the way through the damn town to get to the castle, and then all the way through the castle to get to the queen in order to save. It's the only upside of Dama is the guy's right there at the entrance. Dama's kind of far if I need to run back here after reloading, so... I also did think of putting a quick exit out of the queen's room. Geronimo! Alright, time to grind like crazy. Damn it. Double tapping. Whee! Alright, these guys were disappointing last time, so let's just punch them. Well, I'm just gonna grind some experience here and try to get everybody to at least level 30, well, except for Wiz, since he's so far behind. But try to get my other guys level 30. Just gotta get lucky and run into a bunch of metal babbles that don't run. Easier said than done, right? I love them. Like, everything in this place has super high magic resistance. So, using those magic items is, like, almost useless. Come on, guys, can you really not kill... Why can't they concentrate on one enemy? Let's just keep punching different things. Yep. I swear we've done like tons of damage to these things. Why are they not dying? I don't know how much HP they have, but I don't know if they were regenerating or something, but I was like, what the hell? Come on. New spell, new spell, new spell. New spells would be nice. Hey, 2 new spells. What do you get? What do you get? Boom. So that's a new version of Bang, I'm assuming. And don't know what he got in terms of, I don't know what he had before. Maybe I picked up Beat, maybe. That I'm gonna be using that. Oops. Good enough. going through magic like crazy. So much damage! This thing will never work, but we can resist everything. Things seem to be relatively... I really doubt this, but I gotta try. Let's try to surround them. Oh, killed one of them. Don't know how much magic that uses, but still. It definitely does work against them, although, you know, probably not very well. Just surround them. There we go. Try to hit me now! Haha! Can't hit if you can't see! Come on, pal. I didn't cast surround on you. Never works. What the hell? Did I accidentally cast Surround on Val? Like, it's two times in a row she missed. What the hell? Did I accidentally equip the unlucky helmet on her? That surround spell is worth its weight in gold when it actually works on these things. Which is relatively often, actually. Come on, Metal Babbles. Give me a group of 8 Metal Babbles. Then have defeat work on them. Yeah, well, come on, Metal Babble. Try to surround these guys. So get both these guys surround them. Never mind. Never lucky. Nice, we got both of them surrounded. Wiz doing more damage than Siri. It's just sad. These guys even worth fighting? They're like 200 experience. Why would I even want to fight those? It's gonna be garbage mob of this great mages. Oh man, this could be bad. Be really bad. Great. Worked on one of them. Well, party wipe. Jeez. This is like by far the worst party to... I should have just tried running there. by far the worst party. Let's go revive Siri again. How much money do we make? As long as we have enough money to revive Siri, then it's not bad, but still a pain in the ass having to run back there. Just barely enough. Good WMD. Oops. Spell. Very far. Wouldn't surprise me. Sure, there's probably glitches in that you can take advantage of as well. So I'm slightly above the 2-hour mark. Of course, I'm doing this pretty much blind, so. It's probably RNG manipulation for, like, you know, the bosses and that. Because goddamn. This boss kick my ass. Hooray! Everybody's alive! Yes, they are. Which is fine. I mean, it's a good game, so it's definitely worth the playtime. But it's definitely a lot of grinding towards the end of the game. It's the only downside. Start getting to like the final areas, and you're just getting your ass kicked by everything. Although, well, this definitely isn't the final area, but Spearamos is definitely not the final boss. Already got like a bunch of other stuff already picked up that I haven't used yet, so this is the big gap in the earth. Definitely some other monsters. Alright, don't give us 4 evil mages that get preemptive attacks, please. Thank you. That was like the worst combination. 4 evil mages and preemptive attack. It's like, might as well just quit right there. Defeat. That's right. Yeah, a lot of games have those categories. It's so easy to glitch out. I mean, when you have games this size, there's bound to be a glitch here or there. So it's just trying to find, you know, a way of taking advantage of the glitch. If you get any sort of memory overflow glitch, especially, that's usually the easiest way to kind of totally destroy the game. Run like hell. Well, I played all the way through the first. What? Well, the first one is definitely the shortest of the bunch. 2 is pretty good. 3 is turning out pretty good so far. Oh, so far. I'm like most of the way through. Alright, well, we gotta kill the evil mage because he's gonna kick our ass. We need to kill the hollow ghost. Just use the thunder sword here. Okay, evil mage needs to die. Hollow ghost needs to die. Metal Babel runs away as usual. Damn it. That is like a nasty spell. one thing I really hate about like these games is that they have enemies that cast some really nasty, you know, magic-based attacks and that, but they don't give you any sort of magic resistance items. They give you tons of like AC items, like stuff that increases your defense, but that does nothing against magic. They don't give you any sort of magic resistance stuff, so once you get monsters that cast magic, your party's like screwed, like right here. Yeah, Snowstorm is deadly. And we wiped. God damn these. No, none of them did damage to us. That was weird. Yeah, they're definitely simple. I mean, 3 is simple compared to the other games around this time. Still done well, but definitely simple compared to stuff like Final Fantasy 4, right? Of course, Final Fantasy 4 is on, you know, next gen console, but just the amount of time it took to localize this game here just definitely shows its age. Yeah. Yeah. Dragon Warrior games are definitely harsh, especially when you get towards the end game where stuff can just like instantly destroy your party. Just blink and your party's completely dead. Damn it. Why is everybody getting preemptives on us? Yeah. It depends on how far you wander off too, right? You start wandering away from the castle, suddenly you like run into like well, especially if you're new to RPGs, right? You don't think about the whole grinding thing where you have to grind on some easy monsters over and over to even be able to attempt the next, like a slightly, barely harder monster. So you get wiped pretty quickly. Oh god, that's coming up soon. At least, you know, Wizardry on the NES anyways, you can cheat it just by doing the whole, you know, reload the game before ending a combat. That way, if you know you lose, something bad happens, like you lose a level or one of your party members dies, you can just reload. But I'm sure that doesn't work on the other consoles. Yeah, that's what I hear. I hear that's the worst one. Why don't you play as the baddie from the first game or something like that? Whatever his name was there. What the hell is his name? Yeah, that's right. Which, you know, Full Radiance isn't exactly a short game either. You know, like, I went so long without encountering one evil mage in this place. Now I'm encountering them, like, left, right, and center. Of course, I can never run away from them. They do such massive damage. Word now, that's it. Oh, come on. Like, those AoE attacks that they do is just insane. Yeah, Wizardry games are definitely not known for their ease. It was the kind of the Dark Souls of the era. Not that Dark Souls is hard compared to some of those games, but it's one that basically wanted to be the super hard game. Oh yeah, definitely. By today's standards, pretty much all the Nintendo games are hard. So the Nintendo hard's a thing. Exactly. Or if you do get a game over, it's usually not much of a penalty. In games of this era, I mean, you get a game over, you probably lost like a couple hours worth of playtime. No spells. That's not fair. But you know, the times change, right? I remember back in the it's like MMOs, right? MMORPGs. Remember in EverQuest, if you died in EverQuest, you had to make your way back to your corpse in the middle of a dungeon somewhere. Which, good luck trying to do that. Nowadays, you just like you have the whole WoW thing where you just you're a ghost, so nothing can even hurt you. You just walk down to the dungeon entrance and boom, you're alive again. Not fair. I had 3 more hits to kill it. It ran away. Imagine a fighter character would be the one to have to try to kill those babbles. So they have that extra crit chance. I don't play them anymore. I basically stopped playing them like years ago. EverQuest was the big one I was into, but played WoW for a bit, got bored of that. And boo. Why do I even bother trying that? It never works. RO Ragnarok Online? Yeah, Evercrack. Yeah, good love Evercrack. I think I played that once. I don't remember getting too far into it. Yeah, well, I started playing Request in university. That was not a good thing to do. No, I started playing before university, but I was playing in university as well. And yeah, that's not a good thing. You don't play Evercrack when you're trying to do school. Just it's a bad combination. Yep. See, I could go to this class, but I need to get a few more levels. I'll just get the notes. Luckily, I was still good at school, so even missing a few classes, didn't hurt me that bad, but yeah. Some of those classes where the prof just reads out of the book, kind of like, what's the point of going to the class? I'll just read the book myself. Something you kind of had to go to, but there's definitely a few courses that just kind of YOLO'd it. Oh yeah, especially back in the day of like EverQuest. I mean, it was pretty much impossible to do anything without a group, and you could spend, let's say you're playing like 8 hours that day. 4 of those hours might be just trying to find a damn group. You know what I mean? So it was definitely a lot of wasted time. It was just so freaking addictive. That's the thing. Exactly, yeah, I tried that too, and it's like, ugh, no thanks. Like, I can't stand any of the newer MMOs, it's just not my thing. Worst group of enemies. I really wanted to enjoy Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic, but it's just, ugh. Defeat is only a group of enemies. God, I hate when those AoE attacks do nothing. Yeah, that's the thing. They're definitely games that you have to invest a lot of time into to get any sort of reward, if you will. Just don't have that time anymore. Val, you're not supposed to miss. That would be enough to kill the Stone Hulk. I guess not. Demon Lane, you're supposed to hit harder. One more level before I try the Bear Mouse again. I know, right? But see, at least there's an end to the game, you know? It's not like an MMO where there's no end. You can keep playing forever, right? Yeah, that's it. That's the thing. Like I've played quite a few MMOs and I've gotten to the end game, and then there's never anything at the end game that kept me playing. I was never big into doing raids. I'm not big into doing any sort of PvP. So basically, once I reach the end game, it's like, all right, just make an alt character, you know, level somebody else up and just do that, and it's like, what's the point of this, you know? Never liked PvP. Come on, pal. That's right. Yeah, some games are definitely, especially the games that have been around for a while, the audience is usually more mature, but, you know, it's like WoW, for example, any of those, like, kind of big, popular games, that's gonna be full of kids. I mean, sure, there's definitely a lot of older people playing it, but there's definitely a lot of younger people playing it. Because it's, you know, the game that people know of when it comes to MMOs, so let's try to feed on these guys. You can do this. Hey, nice. Got 2 of them. Man. Really? Cast numb on like the 2 people that can actually do damage? It's not fair. See, I was never into the, you know, the Leagues of Legends, you know, the MOBA games. I've tried some, and I just, like, this isn't fun. So I don't know. Never been into those kind of games at all. They're obviously super popular, but I just can't stand them. I think I've beaten it once, so I never got like all the stars or anything like that, but definitely beaten it. Yeah, RPGs are definitely my favorite. Any way I look at it. New spells, new spells, new spells. Yay. Alright, now. Did I get a wizard spell, or did I get a... Did I have Snow Blast before? I think I had Snow Blast, right? Maybe it was a... Okay, I have Vivify now. There we go. So we got 2 people that can cast Vivify. Yay! Last Bible 3. Huh? I don't think I've ever tried that one. Is it like a... Like, what system was that one on? It's a Megami Tensei game? Obviously not, no release outside of Japan, I'm sure. Of course there's fan translations, but... Yeah, we didn't get the Megami Tensei series till much later, of course. Yeah, I picked up a whole bunch of the PS2 ones recently. I picked up Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, the the Devil Survivor one, and the Devil what was the other series? Digital Devil Saga. I picked up pretty much all the PS2 ones. Of course, the Persona ones. Persona 3 FES and Persona 4. Although I have Persona 4 Golden on the Vita. Never played the PS2 one, but I played the Vita one, which is well, the better one, obviously. But I completed that 100%. Platinumed it. Great game. I never really played the other Shin Megami Tensei series. Like I never played Nocturne. I never played Digital Devil Saga. I never played the Devil Summoner ones. So looking forward to playing those ones. Really? Take a look. Huh. You can hear me okay now? Because I'm trying to just even load it on my mobile and it's telling me my broadcast I was watching has ended. It's like, streaming. Okay, that's good now. I don't know, maybe Twitch was going weird, because yeah, I just tried pulling up my own stream and it seemed like it wasn't pulling it up, so it might have been just Twitch had a hiccup. Oh, treasure chest. Terra firma. Alright. Okay, these guys can drop items. Cool. Yeah, that might have been Twitch just being Twitch. That's pretty normal. Yeah, I picked up the PS2 ones, and I've never played them yet. Like I played like the Persona games, but I've never played like the the main kind of Shin Megami Tensei games, other than Shin Megami Tensei 4. I have them on the 3DS. So definitely looking forward to playing the older ones. They look pretty cool. So you can still pick those up new for like next to nothing. So it's awesome. I never played Persona 2. I played 3 and 4. Oh, 4 was awesome. Like Golden. I played the Persona 4 Golden on the Vita. Definitely the best game on the Vita. Platinum that one too, so I did like all the optional stuff. And it's a great game. Oh, they are, yeah, definitely. I wonder if the armored terraformer is equipable by anybody else. Like, these people. Doubt it? Let's try it. Yeah, I'll have to try two. One is different. Didn't think so. Hey, Drunken Newbie. Yeah, I'm streaming pretty late tonight, since I'm pretty much doing nights now. Doing nights this week and next week, so... I was actually working today, and then I realized it was tomorrow I'm working, so... Tomorrow night I'm working, so today I have a day off. So I'll be able to stream pretty late. Kind of in night mode now, so... I go to bed like at, 5 AM. And yesterday started work at, so I left for work for 7, I got back home at 9 in the morning. That was a long day. Oh yeah, I'm sure they made it easier than the original Persona 4. And of course a whole bunch of new stuff on it, but great game. Nice. Should pull up my Vita right now. Hope it doesn't even have any juice. I haven't charged that in forever. Hope it still works. It's the problem when you haven't played like a console in like forever. It's like, does it still work now? Be a second. I'm back, sorry about that. I want to play Golden again, so I'm charging my Vita. I gotta find out where the hell I put my cart with Golden though. Final Fantasy 10 HD in there right now, so. It's been forever since I touched my Vita. Probably a couple of years. You know, it's been a while since you used it when it asks you to set the time and date when you turn it on. Whoops. I don't know where to put a copy of Golden, I'll have to find it later. Let's play some Final Fantasy X HD off stream. Some multitasking RPG play, RPG goodness. Where the hell's all the encounters? Oh, that sucks. Start from scratch. Defeat. Got one of them. Good, we surrounded the other two. Why does Val always miss when I have somebody surrounded? It's like surrounded hits her for some weird reason. That's weird. You think it would just, you know, send the save file onto this, but I guess it depends on how it saves, right? It's saved in a way that's not easy for it to be, like, you know, placed on the cloud. Yeah, Resurrection in some of the older JRPGs is just, you know, when Resurrection has a chance of failing, and not just failing, but failing in a way that makes it so your character is gone forever, that's the worst kind of feeling. You can try reviving them, but if you fail, they're gone. Enjoy! Might as well just give you, like, no resurrection option. Yeah, it's the worst part too, is if you have to spend money for it. Oftentimes, like, a lot of games have it so that, you know, if you visit a temple or whatever, you can resurrect, like, you can spend a lot of money to resurrect, but it's, like, basically guaranteed. And then if you try to do it on the field, then it's not guaranteed, but, obviously, you know, it doesn't cost you any money. Or when it costs you money and it's not guaranteed, that's even worse. Come on, really? Jeez. Watch these guys wipe the group here, like... Jeez, man. These aren't even that hard anymore, and they're just destroying my group because there's a ton of them. And there goes the group. Wow. Thanks, game. This bullshit. We wiped to like an easy group of enemies. Well, easy compared to the stuff I was fighting in there. Because I failed running 3 times and I had those nasty AoEs. Letters don't piss off your god, right? Well, I did want to go back to town to heal up my characters. I guess I got a quicker way back than I thought I would. Like, we need money anyways, so... What games do I have on my Vita right now, I wonder? I've been looking at this thing for years. Check out my game list here. Telltale Plus. I've got... What is it? Disgaea 3, Final Fantasy X-2, Persona 4 Golden, a whole bunch of other stuff, and the actual PlayStation Store I don't have downloaded. Oh yeah, so you guys spend like a lot of gold just to even have a chance to revive it. That's fun. At least this one doesn't, if it fails, it doesn't destroy the character for you. That'd be a pain in the ass. There we go. Success! Yeah, that's not too bad then. Yeah, that's one of the bad part of Wizardry. Like most games, at least, you know, if you get kind of cornered, you can still just reload and sure, you lose the progress you made since you last saved, which is bad if you go deep into a dungeon, but Wizardry goes that one extra step of just screwing you over permanently. It's like, oh, we just saved your progress. We thought you would like that your entire party just warped into a wall. No, you didn't want that? Oh well. Sorry. I think Wizardry is probably one of the first games, like on consoles anyways, that actually autosaves. I mean, autosave isn't exactly a thing back in this generation, except in Wizardry. Thank God for that, right? This is the reason I'm not putting any sort of PC games on my list. Plus, you know, the list would be like 10 times as big, but there's a reason. There's a reason to the madness, I guess. I'll leave those to the CRPG addict. Oh yeah, there's definitely going to be, like, sports games are going to autosave, like, after a season and that, but it's not often you have a game that, like, autosaves during the gameplay, the normal gameplay like that. The sounds of it sounds frustrating. Come on. When you want encounters, you don't get any. Where's a golden claw when you want to... where you need one? Boo, no effect. That's cheating. What the hell? Why does Val miss so often? This must be a luck thing or something. What the hell? Come on, Val. Maybe it's the demon axe. Maybe it lowers your chance of hitting, but when you do hit it, it hits pretty hard. Just the earlier ones. But like I said, the autosave isn't really a problem on the NES version, just because you can, you can just reset before the combat ends, and then it brings you back to where like before the combat. So. So as long as you kind of, use that little glitch there. It's not really a glitch. It's, I guess, closer to an exploit, but then it makes it a lot easier. I can guarantee I'm gonna be using that a lot in Wizardry too. Come on, monsters. Some encounters. I wonder if there's anything like that in the PC version. Like, I guess you can't just... Well, maybe in Windows, you could, if you're playing like in DOSBox or something, you could probably just, close DOSBox and might work. But back in the DOS days, I mean, short of turning off your PC, probably wouldn't be easy to do. Probably the same idea, I would imagine, because the game only autosaves after the combat's done, so basically it would just reload you to the last autosave, which would have been, after the last combat you did. Boo. That sucks. Defeat. Oh yeah, so that'd be handy. tremendous hit. I mean, you can technically do that with like emulators on the NES, but obviously I'm not gonna be doing anything like that. I wouldn't do anything that you wouldn't be able to do with the normal cart. So. Yep. CRPG, like the first 2 hours of a CRPG is usually like stuck in the character screen, just trying to get the perfect rolls. Next 2 hours are just creating like a bunch of like mule characters, so you can pool your gold together, steal all of their gold. And after that, you know, next 2 hours is doing corpse runs because your party just got wiped on the first group of enemies you ran into. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I know, that's really annoying. Remember that. So you gotta create the character, you gotta delete it. Oh, evil mages. Crap. Well, bye party. Nice knowing you. We survived! Yeah, it was similar to that on Might and Magic 2. Yeah, some games at least, like when you roll, it's like, do you want to keep these rolls? No, and then you know, you can roll again, you don't have to keep going. So I think in was it Might and Magic 2? I remember the game recently, like, yeah, you choose your class and then it randomly rolls for you, and then, you know, you gotta give it a name, and it's just like, ugh. Well, it's a video game, you shouldn't be emulating pen paper mechanics. You should be having, like, video game mechanics. It's all nice and all that, you know, it tries to emulate the pen paper, but you gotta take advantage of like stuff you can't do on pen paper in video games. Yeah, stuff like that wouldn't really make sense on the. I mean, if there's ways of using it in game, but obviously, like when you're doing a real pen and paper with like, you know, an actual dungeon master and that, it's. You can kind of improv, right? You can't do that in a game, in a video game, so... Come on, just need a little bit of extra experience here. Getting close to level 30. Yep. I've already taken a quick look at the manual for it since it's coming up soon. I know you can multi-class, which is going to be interesting. Obviously, you level up slower, but it's a good way of putting like a class that you might need just for utility's sake, like thief, but putting it with a class that you actually want to use. To be like a thief fighter, or like a thief magic user, or something like that. I never had it happen yet, but I wonder what happens if everybody gets numbed. Is it like game over at that point? Like, is it instantly lose? Because everybody's numb. I don't know if numb ever comes off during a fight at all. If it doesn't, then it's pretty much a party wipe at that point. Yeah, I could do that, just to make it easier to get to that list. Otherwise, yeah, you get the main page, and then I'll set that up shortly. Yeah, I never played it too. I haven't really looked into it at all. Like, I don't even know, like, what it's even about, or even, like, you know, how it plays. Like, yeah, I'd have to look to see if it's even an action RPG or what. I know, right? But I already played 2, I don't need to play 1. I already know what happens in 1. Yeah. Okay, these guys are not worth fighting, they give me like 200 experience. But they do massive damage. Come on, man. I can never run away from these monsters that do massive AoE. Yep. It's the first-person RPG, you know, technology is getting to the point where they can kind of pull that off, sort of. Not really, but they can try pulling it off as much as they can. Good old CRPGs. Come on, I gotta be getting really close to leveling up my guys here. They're under 10,000 experience each to level up. Ah, good mages. Kingsfield, good old. It's the company that made Dark Souls made those games, right? What was the name of the game? From Software, I think. I'm sure they're not as difficult, but some of the first RPGs on the PlayStation there. Yeah, exactly. You can thank, you know, Japan for just renumbering things for North America, right? Like Final Fantasy 2 and Final Fantasy 3, Final Fantasy 4 and 6. It's like, oh, we never gave them the original ones, so let's just rename it in North America, because that'll never cause any confusion. I don't think I've ever played them. Yeah, I've seen some videos of the Horizon Zero Dawn. Definitely looks interesting. Haven't watched any streams of it there, but it's fun for a PS4 game. What are you implying? PS4 games aren't fun? Yeah, those PS4 games, rah. All those are crap. But I get what you mean, though. I'll eventually get to that game, you know, in 20 years from now, when the PS20 is out. Yeah, that's what I hear. Which is fine. I enjoyed Dark Souls. I like after playing games of this era, Dark Souls is not hard. You know what I mean? Dark Souls is easy mode compared to some of the stuff we're playing now. Obviously, you know, for the era they were launched in, it was definitely hard mode, but compared to the previous era, not really. Step 3. Come on, good spells, good spells. What do I get? What do I get? What do I get? What do I get? Heal all. Yay. It's probably super expensive too. Let's try it. So let's see, 13 magic. Heal all. Oh, costs what, 7? Yeah, 7. This is 2 magic more than heal more. Exactly. Best thing is, it basically kind of harkens back to the old. Oh. Wow, that was a really effective beat there. Or defeat. Wow. Vivify. Guess we're going back to town. Run! That's the Poopy Bend. Sounds like fun. It's all about circle strafing, right? Go to circle strafe. I played Doom. I know how to circle strafe. Yep. Well, at least we didn't get totally wiped this time. Oops. As long as Siri's alive, I can heal for free, so I can revive them for free. And defeat usually doesn't work. This time, though, it's like, alright, let's just make it work really, really well. I guess the inn is cheaper. Only have to get 2 beds instead of 4. Alright, spell, vivify. Yeah, exactly. Yep, that's right. So you gotta make it all the way back to the boss, and you're almost guaranteed to wipe the first time you try attacking the final boss. So it's very rare that you can actually survive your first run against the boss, unless you know what to expect. Obviously, if like you watch a video of it, but yeah. If you somehow survive the final boss on your first try, then pretty damn good, but are you way over leveled? But yeah, you gotta run back through the damn dungeon every time. And a lot of times there's like sub-bosses you have to fight too, and they respawn if you exit, so it's so bad. Really? Well, I'll have to try it. So I just picked it up like a couple days ago, so still sealed in this package there. Have to pop it in and try it out. See how fast I die. Well. Yeah, one-shotted is it's pretty common in this era. In this era, that's like almost expected, you know. You always meet enemies that just kill your party member like instantly without, like, no matter what you have, you can't survive it. Damn it. And one of the few that I've never played until now. Well, I haven't played it yet, but... Try to defeat us, haha! Yeah, you know, that's... Now that you mention that, I haven't seen like any green dragons or anything yet in this game. They're like in every other Dragon Warrior, so obviously they're probably holding them for like the last area of the game or something. You gotta have green dragons. It's not a Dragon Warrior game without green dragons. Just like absolutely murder your group with nasty AoE attacks. How do you know that, you know, Val isn't a dragon in his disguise? She's a warrior. Soldier, technically, but... she's hiding some wings under that cloak. How was Lan higher level than Val? Val must have... I'm trying to think if it was a point that, she was dead during a boss fight or something, because... unless for some reason Lan is catching up experience-wise, maybe he needs less experience to level up than the other guys. 2 new spells, yay. Yep, definitely are. Definitely M. Yeah, any sort of strategy RPGs I'm including, so all the Final Fantasy Tactics, Fire Emblem games, those are all RPGs. Well, strategy RPG, yeah. There's quite a few Fire Emblem games. True enough. Thanks, Grundy. I believe I do. Search for Tyson. So I'm not sure exactly what the. Well, I'm including anything that's anything that's in English, not necessarily U.S. releases. So if it's something that was released only in Europe, for example, then I'm including those as well. So there's a couple of Europe-only games like Terra Enigma, for example. So that wasn't a US release, but still in English. It has to be like completely English. Like I took a look. I think it was Yushike that mentioned the Wizardry games. They're like the Wizardry on the PS1, which was you can toggle it to English, but it's not 100% English. So still some stuff that's still in Japanese. Some descriptions and that. So yeah, that's my reason for not including it. Yeah, that's it. Not that I don't want to play Wizardry again. There's some Japanese in there. Yep. No, exactly. No French translations. It has to be an official English release. There's a couple games that were released, not necessarily French translations, but they're like kind of well, not necessarily officially licensed, but kind of an unlicensed English translation that was, put on physical discs by a company. There's not many of those. There's like Legend of Wukong, for example, on Genesis. A couple games like that. Yeah, so those are tricky to kind of weed out, right? I mean, it's hard to tell which ones actually have those and which ones don't. So at that era, it's gonna be tricky. But I'll try to stick mainly just to games that are released in Europe and North America, just to make it easier. So kind of like Europe and North America only, like not necessarily, games that have like English options kind of buried in there. Yeah, well, I know the PS version. I looked into it there, and you can do it, but it doesn't translate everything. Stuff like, for example, descriptions of like spells, that kind of stuff is still in Japanese. And of course, the manual is still in Japanese, and it's just no. I don't want to go through the trouble of trying to. But even then, yeah, I think I'm gonna be sticking with just US, and just to make it a lot easier than trying to go through the entire like stock of like Japan Asian games just to see if there's anything that has English, the ability of putting into English. It's just easier just saying US and Europe only releases, US and Europe only English releases. So we don't have stuff like well, I wouldn't mind playing it, but the hell's that? What's the NES game there? That's based on Saint Seiya's. I forget what the hell it's called, but it's only in French. But I can definitely read French. So. It wouldn't surprise me there, Technonom, because any source material that game is based on has got to be, yeah, it's got to be interesting, to say the least. Well, it's like that with a lot of games, right? They release one one side of it, they never release the other side in North America, which just kind of leaves the fans kind of hanging. It's Japan for you. They give us a taste and they take it away. That sounds like an interesting book there, Technonom. Might have to read that just to see what the hell it's about. Just because it's totally out there, right? It's one of those, like, there was nothing like that up to that point, I guess. Or at least nothing like that outside of Japan. That's probably standard status quo in Japan, but outside of Japan we didn't get any of those like really weird-ass RPGs, because, well, they kind of figured that they wouldn't do well stateside, so... Oh yeah, it definitely wouldn't surprise me. It's probably multiple movies on Megami Tensei. Alright, everybody's level 30, well, except for Wiz, but... So let's go tempt him again. Let's go heal up and save. I can see that. Sounds like an accurate description there, Techno. No. Gotta have hente. More tentacles. More tentacles, the better. It's the airship. It just has wings. It's the best airship ever. You can actually land on, like, pretty much any terrain. I never played the Parasite Eve series. Definitely looks interesting. Yeah, I played the original Alundra. That's like one of the few PS1 games I actually had for like forever. Which is good, considering it goes for a pretty good chunk of change. Alundra 2 I never played, so... Alright, here we go. Time to die. Oh yeah, I love that one. Definitely a great game. Is it that bad? Yeah, I gotta go outside here. Can't be that bad. Guess I'll know when I play it. Oh man. Oh, that was a valiant try, guys. Oh, we actually be able to run there. It's like the party wiping group right there. See if we can run from anything from everything. Try to get to the boss here. Like, what's so bad about it? Use repel! Hey, it actually worked! I guess the RNG's being nice to me there, making me think my repel actually did something. Cameras are the best. Didn't realize I got that spell. Day-night. It's a garbage spell. I didn't notice who followed, but the Steam Labs, my follower alert thing isn't updating, so thank you whoever just followed. Probably show up in like a minute. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna wipe here. Keep hitting. Alright, good. As long as they don't cast defeat. Yeah, actually, talking about Tales of Legendia, or I don't know how to even pronounce it, but I'm assuming it's Legendia. I picked up that and Tales of the Abyss today. Like, well, I just bought it online anyways today. Should be on the way. You can still get those new for pretty cheap. I like PS2 games you can still get new. Like new as in like from the factory or, well, reseller, but you don't have to worry about getting like a scratched up disc or whatever, and it's practically the same price as getting it used anyways, so. Oh, come on. Kill these guys. Defeat! Yeah, I've got a lot of the Tales series. I've got, you know, Tales of Symphonia. I've got Tales of, I got most of the, like, the PS3 Tales series, but, didn't have any of the PS2 ones. I have Vesperia, I got that one. I've pretty much all the ones except for the PS2 versions. It's my only GameCube game is Tales of Symphonia. For that one forever. Yeah, I actually picked up Zestria. That's the other one I was missing. Picked up Zestria on the PS4. I picked up basically all the Tales games. All the Tales games I was missing. Legendia, oh man. Abyss, and Zestria. The other one I'm still missing is Tales of Grace's F. And, of course, the PS1 ones, because those are freaking expensive. Oh yeah, there's definitely, like, you can get a lot of the, like, the older games kind of remade. Like, Squeenix is really good at kind of porting their the games over to Android. True enough. What's the newest one on PS4? That one I'm missing too. Vesperia or something? That one I haven't picked up. Wait for that one to go down in price. Alright, here we go. Time to die. Let's see how bad we get our asses kicked here. Okay, who needs heals? So Land needs a heal. Who's pretty much full health? Almost. You're going down this time. Yeah, no, you're probably not. Oops. I've bounced now. Does he cast... I'm trying to think if he casted any sort of direct attack. I think it was just basic AoE, so bounce probably doesn't actually work well on him. Oh, come on, Val. I have one job to do, is to hit him. Yeah, the Atelier series I really enjoy. That's one of the series I have like most of the games. I have practically all the games other than the portable ones. So I've got like all the PlayStation 2 ones, I've got all the PlayStation 3 ones, I've got, well, there's only one PS4 one, although there's a new one coming out soon. It's a series I enjoy. They have like, it's basically a whole bunch of trilogies. Even the Mana Chemia ones I have, which are the harder ones to get. We are gonna wipe here, aren't we? So we need to heal all. Oh, come on, Val. If it wasn't for Val missing constantly, I might have a chance here, but... God, this is so bad. Ah, rip Val. Oh. Jeez. This is insane, man. This guy is nasty as hell. This is impossible. Yes, that's one of the reasons I didn't add PC to my list. This would be a whole bunch of RPG Maker crap. Rip, whiz. Come on, Val. Landale, you can do this. Damn it. Come on, Val. You have one chance to do this. Yeah. I don't know how much hit points this guy has, but... Man, I think we need another couple levels here. Oh yeah. That hurt. Let's just reload here. And we don't have to, like, go pick up that guy again. So we need another, like, 10 levels before we even attempt this guy. I need the AoE heal, that's the problem. I never, like, I own, like, most of the Suikoden's, except for Suikoden 2, because, you know, that's, the other one's, like, $200 game there, but, like, I'm trying to think, like, I picked them up, most of them up recently. I had Suikoden 3 for a while, but I don't remember playing it. If I did, it's been so long, I remember nothing about it. Yeah, Steam is the Wii now. Alright, need to get lucky here. Yeah, it still is. It's insane now. Yeah, if you're lucky, you can find like these. Did I ever go here? I don't remember ever using a key here. Oh, that sucks. know somebody locally was selling a copy of it for about $130. That's Canadian prices, so it's like $100 US. Considering buying it. Just to finish off my Suikoden collection. I've got, I'm still missing 5, mind you, on the PS2. I've got 1, 3, 4 in Tactics. I don't have 5 or 2. Run away! No kidding, right? Might as well kill these guys, so running away from these guys hurts. Well, to be fair, I mean, the Wii came out with Wii Sports, which was basically like shovelware that did insanely well, so that's probably what they're expecting to do with the Switch, right? To kind of get initial sales. But really, the only people buying a Switch right now would be buying it for Zelda. I mean, that's... If you're buying a Switch, you're buying it for one game right now. And knowing Nintendo is... like how well Nintendo does with releases there, with you know, the supply of things, you probably won't see a Switch available for the next 6 months. You'll be able to buy them online for like 10 times the original cost. That's about it. Oh, definitely, yeah. Like, so unless you really want to play the Zelda game like now, there's no point getting a Switch. Wait till they come out with the new Mario for it, and then they bundle it together, and then release it for like half the price because nobody's buying it. Nintendo does not have a good track record when it comes to consoles. Oops. True, but I mean, it's kind of the selling point of the Switch. You can play it on the go, you know what I mean? Who wouldn't want to play Zelda on the go? And who owns a Wii U as well? I mean, I've got a Wii, but I don't have a Wii U. Pretty much. Ever since the SNES there, they went downhill. The N64 basically flopped because of, it's trying to compete against CD-based consoles, so the N64 had, well, it was basically the point where especially RPG manufacturers switched over to other manufacturers, so... The Wii had potential, but then it just ended up being just a whole bunch of shovelware and nothing else. GameCube was, decent, but I mean compared to the other stuff on the market at the point. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. I've never looked into Baroque. I don't know how tough it is, even what it's about. So. Let's try this guy one more time here. Yep, exactly. I pretty much 100% agree with that list. Ever since the since PlayStation came out, you know, that PlayStation became the de facto kind of, especially for RPGs, it became the de facto system. I mean, all the good RPG series are on the PlayStation consoles. Yep. Yeah, well, 360 has some decent RPGs on it, some decent exclusives, but generally no. Like, I picked up a 360 specifically for the last Odyssey. I mean, that was like one of the few games I owned on the 360 until I picked up the rest of the exclusives. I have like all the exclusive RPGs on it now, but because you know they're cheap as hell. Yeah, Shadow of the Colossus and Ico are great games. I beat both of those. Yeah. 3DO's on the list. There's not many 3DO games, but it's definitely on the list. It's in, not sure what generation it's under, but it's definitely there. Oh, you mean just on his list of like the best of? Alright, I wonder if I can even... I'm pretty sure I can't, like, this guy's immune to like most spells, so I don't think it's even worth trying to cast anything on him. Alright, balance. Don't miss like 20 times again. Oh, come on, Val! You know, like, if Val didn't miss this often, I'd actually have a chance at this, but with Val constantly missing, it's just impossible. Hey, we actually survived. Everybody's alive. Not for long, but everybody's alive. No kidding, right? Well, so if I have another round, by some miracle. Damn it. You have to do that for whiz casting. Damn it. Yeah, this guy's gonna be impossible. Come on, man, you can do this. No, you can't. it's time to grind some more levels, since we don't have a chance against this guy right now. Try to get another 2 levels each or something. Ugh. And he's not even the final boss. I mean, I can just imagine the final boss is going to be like... So AoE attacks are just insane. I need a group heal. That's the problem right now. Got a group heal, like, I can only heal like 1 person at a time, or 2 people at a time. I have 2 people healing. And Wiz only has heal more, doesn't have heal all, so... Well, that's the thing, right? I mean, I think Sony basically did a really good job at, I'm not sure if maybe it was easier to develop for the console compared to other options. I mean, obviously, CD versus the Nintendo was kind of the obvious thing, but I think maybe like developer tools was probably easier to use on the PlayStation, which is why it did so well. And of course, fast forward to the PlayStation 3 with their what the hell the architecture was called there, the 8-core processor, which just nobody could really design well for, except for some exclusives. Yeah. Nintendo pissed off a lot of developers, so they all went to the Sony. Of course, there were a lot more lax in terms of their kind of their that's what I'm looking for here. How they treated developers, like what they let them do on the console. Like Nintendo was extremely kind of, you know, you got to do it our way or no way type thing. Like you want to do it on our console, you got to do it this way. Sony's more like, do whatever you want. Which, of course, you know, you had the problem getting like a whole bunch of crap on the system versus Nintendo's, you know, still quality, but then you also get a lot more content on the system because there's nothing kind of stopping developers from making the game they want. Sony's not going to come in and say, hey, no, you can't do this, you got to do it this way. Yeah, poor Sony. Missed out on the Superman 64, best game in existence. Yeah, they really want to try to numb us, don't they? Oh, definitely, yeah. But I think I'm sure on the Wii, like when the Wii came out, they probably like loosened their reins, if you will, and that's why you get a whole bunch of shovelware. But you know, you didn't really have shovelware like on, you know, the N64, the SNES, NES. They didn't have. There was no shovelware. Sure, there was some crap games, but it wasn't like the Wii. You know, the Wii just, it was like shovelware after shovelware. Yeah, you pick up like 10 games for that. You're lucky if one of those is a decent one. LSD's Dream Emulator. I'll have to try that one out. I know there's definitely some weird stuff on PS1. Oh, come on. Of course, he runs away and everybody else does massive damage to us now. Wow, he put everybody to sleep. Jeez. That was definitely a guaranteed wipe there. and nobody woke up. There's a reset here because I mean. Well, shovelware, like, sports games are sports games. I mean, if you're into those, then they're good. If you're not, they're crap. But shovelware is not like, you know, like, basically, the Wii basically was the mobile market before, you know, mobile market existed. Now all that crap is pretty much on mobile phones, but back then it was basically on Wii. You're bringing back some traumatic memories of for him there. It's crazy. You know when a kid says, you know, this game is crap? It's crap. I'm happy. Well, you know, technically there are like sports RPGs. I mean, most sports games are technically RPGs since you're leveling up your, you know, your characters in your team and that. But I ain't including any sports RPGs on my list. Thank you very much. One genre I avoided with the 10-foot pole. But it looks so cute on the cover, it can't be that bad. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played Bubsy 3D, but it definitely sounds like an interesting game. It's the one with the cat or something, isn't it? Is that the main character of a cat? Hoping I think I have the right game here. Yes, Grunty. See, I cut that one. Because that one at least tried to be an actual RPG, but... Why am I trying to run for these guys? Let's just try killing them. Names obviously is pretty good. Bobcat, yeah. Basically the era where they had to try to make like every kind of animal character. Oh, we got a bear with the hell? A bear and a bird with God, can't remember the name of that series. God, what the hell? Banjo and Kazooie. We got like I can't remember half of these games. I remember the characters. I don't remember the hell of the name of the character or the game. Crash. There you go. Crash is what is he supposed to be, like a Tasmanian tiger or something like that? It's a weird ass animal. You got like you got Jack and Daxter, so you got like I don't know, an ocelot or whatever the hell Daxter is supposed to be. It's basically the animal sidekick slash main character era. Can't be that bad, can it? Well, it's like pretty much every company was trying to jump on the platform bandwagon right after the success of Crash Bandicoot. Oh, come on. Why do these guys always get a preemptive attack? Gonna just die again. Sleep, 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 and reload. Just to tease you, they give you like a metal babble that runs away, and then the wizards just like destroy your group. That's by far the worst enemy group in that dungeon right there. It's multiple wizards. Such massive AoE damage. Oh yeah. Warrior 3 grinding experience, because I can't kill Baramos since this is a major pain in the ass here. He's like 4 wizards grouped into one. I don't know how much health Baramos has. I don't know how close I've been getting. Probably not very. Groan. Come on, give me a group of like 8 metal babbles and make them so that this group again. Screw it. If we're gonna wipe, we might as well wipe with some experience on our belts. Defeat the wizards. Hey, metal babble stuck around. Watch, we're gonna get a crit on the metal babble and then kill one of them. Try bounce, actually. That would be a really good one to use against these guys, now that I think about it. Of course, they'll just use breath attacks and kill everybody. Never mind. I don't think we'll ever get to the next level of this rate. Where else was there metal babbles? There was some in the, I should go to that other place. Like the cave. There's metal babbles in there. And monsters are generally easier. Defines an RPG? Playing a role. If you're playing a game, if you're role-playing a game, it's an RPG. Yeah. It's one of those that there's no correct answer. Yeah, pretty much, right? The way I consider an RPG is basically you need to have some sort of character advancement, whether it's through, item drops. I mean, Zelda technically would be an RPG in that definition. Through item drops, obviously through experience, like killing monsters, getting experience, through like skill increases. Must be some sort of character advancement for sure. That's the one thing you definitely need in an RPG. Like typically a story, but there's definitely some RPGs, some older ones especially, that don't have any sort of story. A world to kind of navigate through. Zelda 2 is the best RPG ever, you're right. I so want Zelda's VRPGs that way I can actually play them in this. I wouldn't mind playing the Zeldas. I love the Zelda games. My favorite, one of my favorite series, but I just can't consider them to be RPGs for the sake of this. Okay, those frost clouds, like, this is worse than the other place. Why am I fighting here? You know, we get your ass kicked more in the level before the level you're in. You know that they have some really damn hard monsters in there. I played all the Zelda games. I don't think I finished all of them. Like I haven't finished stuff like the Wind Waker, or never finished Skyward Sword, but I played them all. Oh yeah, the Link Between Worlds is very nice. Kind of return to the SNES version. I mean, it's a great kind of great idea. It's like, let's continue the story, sort of, but never finished it. Definitely played a lot of it though. I don't know where the hell I even put Link Between Worlds. I think the problem with the Wind Waker is it's just too open. You know what I mean? Like it's just throw in the ocean. All right, go wherever the hell you want. And then it's not as tight as some other Zelda games. Like Zelda games, most Zelda games usually have kind of they give you kind of a pseudo open world, but then they kind of guide you towards the direction where you want to go. But Wind Waker is like, all right, here's a big ass ocean, a whole bunch of nothing, and enjoy. Oh yeah. Well, Zelda 2 alone, I mean, Zelda 2 went from like they totally changed completely from the original Zelda, and of course they went back to the original style afterwards, but well, that's the thing. Like, it's just a whole empty area. You know what I mean? Like, it's you're just dumped to this ocean that's just this big, vast place, and already got a bunch of islands here and there. But it's just a whole bunch of nothing. Which all previous Zelda games had at least. You're going through the kind of world. You're going through like you're going through like you're kind of spotting like a lot of other stuff on the way through. But if you're just dumped in this ocean, then you kind of have no real clue where to go next. Wasn't as interesting to me, if you will. useless spells. Ow. Why do they have to kill Siri? Like, really? The one character that I can't easily revive. I got a Leaf of World Tree, but... Oh, they are, yeah. Like, most of the portable ones are pretty good. Oh yeah, actually I do have Revive now, I forgot. Wiz has got Vivify. Vivify. Give it. Yeah, that's exactly a Technonome. Oops. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's obvious Baramos isn't the final boss. I mean, I already have stuff in my inventory that having the Sphere of Light, and it's got the big gap and gouge in the middle of the earth. It's definitely another area to go to. It's pretty obvious. Defeat. But still, right now, Baramos is just massively deadly here. Try to get like level, I don't know, 32 or something. 30 didn't really change anything. We definitely did better at level 30 than we did at level 28, but let's kick it. Yep, kind of standard group pretty much. Alright, Metal Babel, this is your time to die. Defeat. Damn it. Always run away. Always. Oh, definitely, yeah, I mean... If you kind of multi-class, well, not technically multi-class, but let's say he had everybody with like all the spells and tons of stats, but I'm not going this. I'm not in this for the long haul. I'm just trying to beat the game, which right now is kicking my ass. Okay, come on, Babel. Alright, stick around for one round so we can. Good. Stick around for a round. Should be able to kill off the... 1 damage down, 4 to go. Now stay around. Hey. Come on, somebody get a crit. Nope. Nope. 2 damage down, 3 more to go. Stay around. Damn it. Never lucky. Oh yeah, it's definitely doable as long as you you level up. Right now I'm basically at the point where I have to grind a bunch of experience in order to even have a chance. Yep. It's a good chunk of change to have. Summoner. The best RPG class is the Thief. Without the thief, you wouldn't be able to open up any chests. I mean, look at my health there. I was looking at chat, it's like, oh, my health's low. I'm gonna die, aren't I? How's it going? Trying to get a couple more levels so I can try Baramos again, since he's just murdering us. I want to get AoE heals, that's the thing I really need, is an AoE heal. I don't know what level I get those at, but... Ah, this is gonna hurt. Damn it. That's gonna be like, if everybody casts Chaos, I'm fine. Oh, come on. This is the worst party in the game. Yep. He's definitely gonna... He's gonna drop all of his armor. Somebody's gonna find it. Drop it off in random places, like in a swamp somewhere, and... Alright, let's kill this lions. It's bad I can't use any of my, like, usable items in this place, considering everything's got super high magic resist. It's a pain in the ass. Game gives you all this cool gear, and it's like, ah, good luck trying to use it. I wonder how close I am to leveling up. Probably not very. Bah. No effect. Good. Like, it's a good thing I at least worked on the one thing that didn't die to the attacks this round. Every once in a while it seems like the computer AoE computer AI seems smart, you know, like they're attacking the one thing that didn't get surrounded, and attacking the one thing that's not asleep, but more often than not, it tends to do stupid things. It probably has no AI, it's just completely random, but sometimes the randomness works in your favor. Very rarely, though. Running low on magic. Go and rest after next fight, probably. Come give me like 3 metal babbles in a group. Yeah, I think you can only have one. I don't think I've seen any group that has more than 1 metal babble ever. At least not yet. I mean, maybe in like later areas. They're so juicy when you kill them. Oh, so juicy. Never works. Ah. Numbed landale, that sucks. Yeah. Give me another 10 hours at this rate. It's the wrong version there. Nice. Of course. These are all blind runs. I'm not claiming to be speedrunning any of these. I wouldn't be able to stand speedrunning an RPG. Just the thought of having to play the same game for, you know, speedrunning is one thing, but when, let's say you can do a speedrun in like, you know, 20 minutes, it's one thing, but when a speedrun takes like 3+ hours, you gotta replay the same thing over and over and over for like 3+ hours, I just would not be able to do that. Like, kudos to anybody who does it, but that is not something I'd be able to do. Yeah, good old Uncharted waters. It's a very chill stream. Run away! Wait, why am I doing this the long way? I can return. Exactly, like, that's not a speedrun. You know, 20 hours is not a speedrun. I know there's definitely games that, you know, require that much time to beat, but that's just, oh, that's just mind-blowing. Especially the amount of concentration you have to have for that much time. Like, if you had to speedrun, you know, like, well, like Dragon Warrior 7, or was like Digimon or something like that. It's supposed to be a really long one, Digimon World or something like that. Yeah, the Golden Claw I picked up a while back, although I sold it because, you know, really bad to have like 1,000,000 encounters. Meteorite Arm Baron, yeah, I got that one a long time ago. Got it on my healer since that's kind of the most important person to have it on. Cygnus Launch. There it is. Kind of important to have that on the, the person who's gonna cast heals. But, yeah, I don't want to have like 1,000,000 encounters every 5 steps. 8 hours? Oh, I can imagine it. Well, it's not like you can't grind without it. It just takes a little longer to get encounters. So I figured, like, I was thinking about keeping it, but it's like, you know what? If it didn't sell well, I would have kept it for sure. But as soon as I saw it was like 11,000 gold, and it was the point where, you know, I need upgrades, it's like done, sold. Especially considering, like I said, the only thing I could think of it being good for would be to get a little faster encounters. But yeah, so it takes me an extra, you know, 3 steps to get an encounter instead of, you know, 1 step. But the encounter rate in these games, it's not like you're gonna be going long without an encounter anyways. Alright, don't run away. Damn it! I'm supposed to run. Can't hit me now. What? That's supposed to be able to hit me. Bastards. Yeah, 14 hours. Sounds about right. What's the longest, like, speedrun? Like, which game takes the longest to actually, you know, completely speedrun? Assuming it's a game that's actually finishable. There's probably some really nasty ones out there. Just steer near the entrance. Fighting Kaitos? Really? Wow. That's BS. So in other words, I'm not gonna be beating that one anytime soon. It's on my list too, but gotta do like, I'm assuming there's a way of like speeding that up, like probably change your. Well, no, I guess it's not really on a system. You can change your game or your system time easily, so it's like you can just, you know, hit the PlayStation or go to the home screen and change the time while the game's running. It's basically one of those games you just leave running in the background for, you know, when you go to work. 338 hours. Oh yeah, that's right. Wow. Yeah, I'm also going to go with the any % run on that one. Good. That'd be insane. 330 hours, and just because, like I said, just that one item that you need to have that time for, which is stupid. Love when developers do stuff like that. Nice. Bam! We just kicked ass that round. Just for the hell of it. I bet this will actually work. Okay, he's dead anyways. Just to piss people off. as long as it's not something that's required to beat the game. I mean, if they do it as an optional thing for somebody who's extremely dedicated to the game, that's fine, you know, whatever. But if it's something that's you're required to like play the game for that long in order to even beat it, that'd be completely bullshit. Was a good start, so I don't know. You know, what a lot of people have mentioned being like bad RPGs, I didn't really mind that much. I've got a high tolerance for crap, you know what I mean? It has to be like the worst game in existence for me to be like, oh, this game is just not playable. Like some games, obviously, I've complained about, but it's not games that have been like, oh man, you know, this is just, I just can't do this anymore. So there's a lot of grinding. Yay for grinding. Grind mania. Gotta grind them all. Killed himself. That was awesome. Yay, level up. Alright, 2 new spells, 2 new spells. Nice, what do I get? Snowstorm, I think is a new one. And Infirmore, I think. Which, I'm never gonna use that spell. It's Snake and Grunty. That one wasn't an RPG though. That's just a sports game with an RPG tacked on. That wasn't. Yeah, no one will ever live on as the game. I couldn't do it. Damn it. I should really try bouncing against these guys, now that I think about it. I wonder if bounce in this game is like reflect in other games. Like, let's say if I cast bounce on myself and I try to heal myself, does that heal the enemy, or because it's not like I can cast it on the enemy, so it's not like you can cast an enemy to heal yourself. Well, it's a tennis game that had like an RPG mode, and it was completely unplayable. Like even after hacking the password system, I couldn't even beat getting like the best equipment possible. I wasn't even able to beat the easiest enemies, because you know, quote unquote combat in that game is basically doing a tennis match, and the controls it was unplayable. I'm not sure if it's because of the when I was emulating, maybe the lag input lag in that it just wasn't playable. And it's really just a tennis game with, you know, kind of a weird RPG mode thrown in there. It's a weird thing that just... it's a weird thing that shouldn't exist. I figured I played for a lark. Because there's also a racing game they played right before that, and that one I ended up beating, but same thing, right? Your quote-unquote race combat is actually a race. That's all you were doing, is racing around a track every time you're beating an enemy. That one was a lot more playable. The tennis game was just absolutely not playable. really good round there. As long as he sticks around next turn, I'm like 1 damage away from killing him, which means he's gonna run away, obviously, but... Come on, don't run! Damn it! I was 1 hit away from killing him. Ah. That's the thing, though. Like, World Court is it's a tennis game. That's what all it is. It's a tennis game, and then they threw in this weird RPG mode thing where you're supposed to become the best tennis player, and you have to beat foes to, and like the timing is just so spot on. Like, it's basically frame perfect almost to serve in that. It's impossible. Let's take some damage there. Let's use some of my spells here. Let's try the snowstorm spell. Yeah. I should be able to do damage with some of these spells. Of course not. Because everything has super high magic resistance. Why would I ever use, like, any wizard magic other than By-Kill? Level 31! Hooray! Or if he gets a new spell, finally. New spell, alright. What'd he get? Spell! Oops. Nope, that's search. Boom. Wait. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what you got is boom. Why the hell would I want to use boom? Seems like a crap spell. Yeah, pretty much. Any sort of the attack spells seem to be like absolute garbage at this point, because everything's got so high magic resistance that they never do damage anyways. They keep resisting it, so... Here's another super high damage magic spell that won't actually be able to do any damage, because it's gonna get resisted. Yay! Yeah, yet he's got this Sword of Thunder, or Sword of Lightning, whatever the hell it's called, which does way more damage than Boom does anyways, and it's an AoE attack as well, so why the hell would I ever cast Boom? Let's use up some magic for something that does less damage. Alright, it's my chance to shine here. Nope. Never lucky. You need to make a spell that prevents metal slimes from metal babbles from running away. I think that's a thing in later versions. Probably not. Alright. Give me like a group heal. Oh, no spells at all. Thanks, game. I'm assuming it's group heals, but I don't know what point I get those. Boo. That's nice. Turn my priest into a fighter. No, thank you. The metal babbles have like really insanely high experience. You get over 10,000 experience from killing them, so it's really, really good for XP. But they have 5 health, and whenever you damage them, you do 1 health. And they're really hard to hit, so most of the time when you try to hit them, you miss. If you do a critical hit, I mean, you're gonna kill them in one shot. They're resistant to basically every spell, so pretty much the only way of killing them is to either get lucky with a critical hit or do 5 damage without them running away. Because they run away all the time, so... It's basically the best XP enemy in the game. It's just really hard to kill. Well, not counting bosses, not always. Yeah, but you won't learn any new spells. That's the thing. I want to keep getting my the higher level spells. Especially what I really want is a group heal. Assuming I even get one. Assuming the priest eventually gets a group heal of some kind. I wish Mail doesn't have any doesn't have a list of the spells, which is annoying. So I don't really know what spells I get. Well, it might, but it might be in the walkthrough part of it, which I'm avoiding. The golden claw would be nice right about now. You know, when you don't want encounters, it's always a one-step encounter. When you do want encounters, good luck. Really? Snow Dragon? A whole whopping 100 experience. What are these even in here? Let's just put a random crap enemy in here just to piss you off. And of course, they still do massive damage to you if they get their AoEs off. Oh man. Right, actually I wanted to try the bounce spell. This is gonna hurt, isn't it? Alright, let's try defeating. Let's try bounce. Bounce. I killed 2 of them at least. Nice. Okay, only works on like one. Just works on me. Doesn't work on anybody else. That would be like a group thing. Yeah, you can change classes. When you change classes, all your stats go down to half of what they are right now. You keep anything from the previous class in terms of spells, and then, of course, you switch classes. So you have the abilities of the new class. But as far as I'm aware, like let's say you go back to the level where you were, you don't gain any more spells from the previous class. You only gain spells from the new class, for example, if you switch to another spellcaster. Yeah, that I can see being a good switch, because fighters have, you know, high agility in that, and then, of course, switching to a soldier or something, they can wear all this, like, heavy armor, and... So that I can see being a good switch. And, of course, like, from, like, a wizard to a sage, so that we have, like, all the spells. I can technically get 2 sages, but I don't want to, restart my priest. I mean, my priest right now is the only one I can probably get the higher level healing spells, and then I'm gonna grind out another 50 levels to get them back to where they were. Don't hit the one that's surrounded. Didn't realize we got a preemptive attack. It's easy to miss that every once in a while. I don't think there's a limit, as far as I'm aware. You just lose all your levels whenever you re-switch, right? You always go back to level 1, so... So obviously the more times you do it, then just the more grinding you have to do. So if you wanted to grind forever, you could get like some really badass characters. But it's gonna take a while. Alright, I gotta go back to heal here, or to rest. Yeah, the Sage class is the best like caster class, but that one requires finding a special book. But it's definitely the best one because the Sage can have both the Pilgrim, which is your healer, and the Wizard spells. Where did I return here? Let's go save. 20,000, 28,000, 22,000, 1,000. Great. Alright, let's try him again. I know I was going to say wait till 32, but screw it. We're trying him. Oh yeah, that's long done now. I think the main reason for doing that in the end was to get one of the orbs needed, because at the end, like your merchant, your merchant gets captured or he gets put in jail for being, you know, an idiot or a bastard that's monopolizing everything, and gives you the orb, tells you the location of the orb. It's also the best place to buy like some of the high level stuff in the game. Exactly. When you go back to level 1, I mean you're losing half your stats, but then you're building your level again, so you're getting stats on top of that. So by the time you reach the same level you were before you changed your class, you have a lot more stats than you did. Like I'll give you an example here. Like so Wiz right now, for example, he's got 64 intelligence, 85 vitality, etc. Compare that to, so I switch him from Wizard to a Sage. If I compare that to Ciri, well, Ciri, you gotta remember she's like 5 or 10 levels higher. She's got basically the same intelligence that he has 10 levels lower, same vitality, etc. So if he was the same level as her, he'd have a lot more stats, he'd have a lot higher stats because of the level change. Or the class change. Because at level 1 you don't have the stats you get when you have 50% of your current stats. Yep, exactly. It's one of those, if you want to spend time in the game, you can get some really good characters if you want to make the game like easy mode. Unfortunately, I'm trying to finish the game, right? So that's right. I mean, obviously you don't want to do that to your whole party. I mean, you could technically do it to your whole party at once and then kind of grind experience out in like lower areas, but it's a lot easier. Like, let's say you lose or you lower the level like 1 or 2 characters, and then the higher level characters can kind of carry the rest of the team and get tons of experience. I mean, when Wiz was level 1, so I'm killing stuff that was my party can kill at level 20. He's going through like 5 or 6 levels in one shot. Of course, the disadvantage is he's like 5 levels lower than everybody at this point now. But he's still basically the same stats as they have right now, even though he's 5 levels lower. That one off. That one off. We're coming for you, Baramos. Better be prepared. Yeah, he's gonna clean our clocks there. Damn it. Of course he sticks around. Of course the Metal Bellow sticks around. Why wouldn't he? Come on. What the hell? Figures that he sticks around every time. Ugh, that hurt. You know, I've never played any of the Digimon games. Never been into Digimon at all. I'm not a big fan of Pokemon for that matter, so. Digimon is like poor man's Pokemon. Oh yeah, definitely. Tamagotchis used to be the in things. Of course, a lot of RPGs kind of follow the same suit, right? You gotta build up your monsters and. Stuttgart. Damn. If only Val had saved that for the final boss for Baramos there. Might have a chance against him. But every time I fight Baramos, Val always misses. Like I don't know why. She misses half her attacks, so it really sucks. Alright. Let's make sure everybody's healed up. Let's top off his health. Alright, everybody's full health. Here we go. Time to die again. Every time I level up, I'm gonna keep trying them and see how close we get. We just have to get lucky with his attacks. Ow. I don't do 138 with Bike Kill on. Most Bike Kill only takes effect after the spell, or after the round. Ow. Come on, Val. I just died again. Nice. It's nice with the attacks that one person that actually healed up. I actually have a chance. Bear wants to kick my ass. I've been grinding experience, try to get to the point where I can actually defeat him. Where did I cast heal more, not heal all? That sucked. Of course. Siri died. Oh well. Hey, never mind. Yay! Success! Well, that was easy. First try. Yeah. Nothing can be found. Where is he? Hey, what just happened? Where'd he go? Okay. Well then. Where do we go now? Do I leave? Is he waiting for me outside? Can I cast outside? No, of course not. Hopefully I don't have to fight him again, like, before, you know, I can save. And now what, though? I mean, do I go to the underground place, maybe? Top of a pyramid. That's weird. There's a pyramid in here? I went to the top. Are you talking about the pyramid downstairs? Because I went up there, there was nothing there. Or did I just miss something else in this area? Something else out here? I searched. Was there like something else I had to do? Oh, you can actually go forwards? That was weird. Wait. Huh? Nothing there, huh? It's weird I can actually go forwards, though. Maybe like one of the, I notice I'm not taking any damage from these, from those barriers anymore, though. Like, I don't even have to cast Step Guard, because usually Step Guard only does damage when you, like, until you step off, so I don't have to recast it, which is weird. There's no monsters attacking me either, so... Suspicious. Pac-Man is the best RPG. Yeah, so there's no monster encounters, stuff isn't doing damage, obviously you're gonna get another encounter. Plus, of course, they healed us up to full. So I'm probably gonna be, like, making my way out, and then suddenly there's gonna be a monster in front of me. Like, oh, you can't get away. Attack you again. So we're gonna get murdered from Baramos the second time, I'm sure. His second form. Yeah, the rules of peace, including all the magical barriers. Let's go visit the king and get our reward. We'll just ignore that big gaping hole in the side of the castle, and this sphere of light that we picked up. That's gotta be not important for anything. That's just there for. It's an Easter egg. That's all it is. Yeah, yeah. Exactly. He's gotta be the only one, right? That's weird. It actually let us like walk. Hey, where's the bird? Where'd the bird go? Seriously? Can I cast return? Well, I guess we don't have a choice. It's pretty much the game telling us where to go, right? The game kind of forces you to go here. Go back to Alahan. Rumor has you defeated Baramos to reach here ahead of you. How the hell did the rumors reach ahead of us? No kidding. A beautiful bird. Why did you defeat the Archfiend Baramos? You're indeed true heroes, true. Huzzah! Quickly, into the castle. The king will surely be delighted to hear the news. The king's really Baramos, isn't he? Yep. It's GG. Alright, let's just pause the timer here. Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, King's gonna be like, alright, thanks for playing. Please play again. New Game Plus. Hurry, to the king! Where's the king? Is he hiding back here? Aw, no king back here. You did well in defeating the Archfiend Baramos. You're indeed a true son of the Ortega. The whole country sings your praises, Langdale. Everyone, hear me! Let us celebrate! Oh my god, no, it's not the end! What a surprise! From out of nowhere, an unearthly voice is heard. Ha ha ha, I am Zoma, Master Archfiend, who rules the Dark Realms. By the powers I possess, before long, this world too will be locked in darkness. Anguish and suffering will be thine. It is thy suffering that brings me joy. Ha ha ha. Really? It's not the end? I'm flabbergasted. What's the meaning of this? Just when we thought peace had come to the world. How shall I tell my subjects of the coming world of darkness? I swear I'll keep this news of Archfiend Zoma a secret. Don't tell anybody. I'm tired now, you're dismissed. What? I can't save? Oh good, this guy can move me safe. Yes please. I don't want to kill Baramos again. Alright. Off to Zoma. I don't know how many levels I need to kill him now. A plot twist! Surely you jest. There's no such thing as plot twists in RPGs. That's impossible. Yeah, if you get to an RPG, if you get to like a quote-unquote final boss in an RPG, and then you know he doesn't turn to like 3 other forms, you know it's not the end. Hey, the bird's back. You could have like 6 forms in the final boss, and then course, he's always controlled by another final boss. Why am I using the damn bird? So I'm pretty sure now I probably have to go to that big gaping hole next to the castle. Six forms. Well, you gotta have the super form, the perfect form, the ultra perfect form, the perfect form, the perfect god form. You know, all the forms. Okay, where the hell am I? I'm lost. Where's the map? Map. Where did that go? Map. Map. I'm totally lost. Alright, let's just... Hey, there's the Phantom ship. Which means I think there's the desert. Alright, big gaping hole. So I thought, now we can get in. A terrible thing has happened. A rumbling of the earth has opened a crack, and something has gone through through a huge pit. Alright, Geronimo! This is a little more peaceful than I expected. I haven't seen your face before. I know, you must have come from the upper world. It's a world of darkness called Elfgard. Elfgard? That sounds familiar. Yeah, I saved, we're coming here. We just happen to have a ship right here. Welcome to Dragon Warrior 1. Oh yeah, definitely. I played all the, I'm playing all the games chronologically. I knew this game was a prequel, and kind of found it strange that the world was totally different considering it's a prequel. Now it makes sense. Now I'm in the world of Dragon Warrior 1. Tangio Castle. Of course, that map's not on the manual, is it? Dragon Warrior 1. Yeah, I guess they don't have not the manual, but in the. You can always pull up the map from Dragon Warrior 1 or Dragon Warrior 2, I guess. So I said east, Tangil Castle, or Tenagil, or whatever the hell they call it. I think we're here. Ooh, fancy new music. Oh, there it is. It's fancy new music. Well, I knew there was going to be, there's the big gaping hole in the ground, which we hadn't accessed yet, which obviously was going to be for something. We have this sphere of light thing, which is going to be for something, so it was pretty obvious that Baramos wasn't the final boss. When need spoilers to know that. Welcome to Brickon Alley. Brickon Alley. Yep. We just need to get the rainbow tier. Look, I'm stuffed. I ate too much. My belly's about to burst. How much do they charge for the inn here? 4 gold pieces. What a ripoff. Which means sips on despair, feasts on hatred, and quenches his thirst on sadness. Oh, I guess poetic. Well, when I read a little more information about it, yeah, I guess that was kind of a spoiler, I guess, but I figured yeah, I guess they wouldn't really have advertised it as a prequel, right? I knew it was part of the trilogy. I knew there's 3 games, and I knew this was the prequel to it, but that's like information, you know, I knew beforehand. I guess if you were just playing this, like, you know, as a kid, you wouldn't have known that information. All I know is this was, like, part of the original trilogy. Archfiend Baramos has been defeated, you say. Baramos and his cronies are merely underlings in the Master Archfiend Zoma. But that's why I found it strange, like, you know, like, I knew it was a prequel, but it's like the world doesn't match, so... It's like, how's this a prequel? Does the world get, like, destroyed and then rebuilt? But no. It's a different world altogether. Falcon Sword. Can't afford that. How much money do I have in the bank? I got at least, like 15,000, if not more. I wonder if that's better than anything we have right now. If Falcon Sword, if I remember that from the previous games, I think that attacks twice or something, doesn't it? Well, it would be cool to have not known it. It'd be a nice little kind of surprise, I guess. Still didn't know how it tied it together, but now it makes sense, right? So I kind of knew the general idea, but I didn't know how it was all built together. Consider ancestors once came to this land once after passing through the Great Pit of Giaga. Well, that's pretty much common knowledge, right? That Dragon Quest III was part of the trilogy. So I knew that like well beforehand, but it's Kandar. Switch my gratitude, I'll let you in on something. There's something called the Stones of Sunlight in Tangiel Castle. Stones of Sunlight? Where's the Staff of Rain? Wait, where do we go up the other stairs? Alfgard is a world of darkness, sealed off the rest of the worlds. Here there is only despair. In the north there is a cave in which nothing may pass. There is a bottomless fissure, so it was created when Erdrick came into this world. Oh, exactly. That's why it was... Because I knew it was a trilogy, but then... Like, and then I knew it was a prequel, but the world just kind of threw me off. Rain and sunlight combine, you get a rainbow bridge, and that's how the old story goes. Yay. So we gotta go to Tangiel Castle, get the stones, the sunlight, then we gotta go find where the Staff of Rain is. That's why I couldn't see the castle. That's why I forget this game throws it in a damn village. Archfiend has stolen and hidden the weapons and armor of the castle. Damn it. wonder if the Archfiend has something to fear. He can fear itself. It's empty. This one can't be empty. What? It's empty. Who closes an empty chest? It's like, ah, this is empty. Let's just close it back up. Just to fool anybody who sees the chest thinking there's actually something good in there. Must many brave men stayed here. Not anymore. They're all dead. Haha. Alihan? I've heard of that name somewhere before. Have you now? Where the spirit Rubus created this country. However, the curse of the Archfiend has apparently sealed even Rubus. Isn't Rubus the one that has the staff in Dragon Warrior 2? Or 1? Staff of Brain? Yeah. I know, right? Every time you see a chest and you leave and come back, somebody closes it back up again. Just to piss you off. Oh, he's just walking through the barrier. Oh, saves me the trouble of walking to him. Yeah, I should. Especially when I start playing stuff like, you know, like Dark Souls and that. To be able to defeat Master Archfiend Zoma, the stuff of dreams. However, if you're able to gather the Sword of Kings, the Armor of Radiance, and this Shield of Heroes, got so much stuff I have to gather. So just follow. I gotta refresh my follower alerts here because they don't seem to be updating at all. One second there. Reload. Yep. Thanks to the Fall Cemetery Man. Well, see, Wizardry, I'm gonna be able to beat it without dying, right? Just by using the glitch or the cheat by, you know, reloading before I end the combat. Because I'm taking advantage of that for sure. Screw hard mode, I'm playing easy mode. Sword of Kings, Armor of Radiance, Shield of Heroes. And we gotta find obviously the Staff of Rain. So much stuff we gotta find. I knew it wasn't the end of the game, but I thought we were getting close. Now it's like, man, it's like, all right, we just finished the prologue. Now onto the real game. Staff of Rain and Sunstone, right? Sunlight Stone. Yeah, that's gonna be used a lot. There may be a chance. Yeah, exploit, I guess. If you want to call it that. Sunlight, there's nothing like that here. But that's odd. I had a dream. Someone comes to leave the stones with me on the day that the day breaks in this country. Damn it. But I do have the sphere of light. Yeah. It's like in Final Fantasy VII on the PS4, like the kind of re-release. There's a couple different things you can do by pressing the like left and right triggers. One of them is God mode, which what the hell? let's just make your party invulnerable. One of them is like what the hell? There's one that was God mode. One was like speed up. Obviously, it's like doubles or quadruples the speed of the game, which is really handy when you're going through all those. You're trying to cast Knights of the Round, like and miming it to kill the weapons, and I forget what the fourth or the third thing was. I forget what the third one was, but it's really hard not to use those. Speed one I use though, because well, there's no downside to speeding up the game. It just makes you wait a lot less. Can I use this outside, maybe? Figuring the sphere of light is something. It's got something to do with the sphere of light. Let's go talk to the king. Pretty sure I can't use that day-night thing. Which makes sense. We're underground after all. Did I talk to this kid? I think I did. No. Setting how to lift curses. Let's go see the king. Maybe he'll tell us to go pick up this like sunlight stone. Luckily, we already did that. This feels like there should be a room of some kind. Someday this land, or the day will break in this land. Good fortune. Do you just heal me? Or you just zap my screen? If you look across the sea from this castle, you'll see what is in the distance the Master Archfiend's castle. If only I had a bird, I could just reach it like that. But my bird can't dive into a hole. It's the chamber of the King Rausu. Rumor has it the fairy flute is in the village of Cole. I know where that is. I think I remember the exact square. Brave hero Landale, please allow me to sing your praises. From distant shores, far, far away, came the hero Landale. La-la-dee-lay. La-la-dee-lay. See, the village of Cole is the east of here by boat. I gotta say the throne room looks a lot different than it did in Dragon Warrior 1. I cared for the great Ortega. He suffered terrible burns and collapsed outside the castle. Yeah, my dad's been everywhere. Many brave heroes set out to defeat the Archfiend, but none ever returned, even Ortega. Yeah, it's kind of obvious who the Archfiend actually is, right? Yes. We're here from the upper world to defeat the Archfiend. Welcome, I am the king of this country. Yes, it does. Alright, that can help. Alright, so... no clue how we're supposed to bring day, but might as well keep going, I guess. Wait, he's not my dad? I don't know. Alright, so we gotta go. Cole was... where's the Dragon Warrior 2 map again? Lost it. Dragon Warrior 2. There it is. Alright, so... come on. Try to find a good resolution map of it, as like impossible. I had one, I don't know where the hell it went. Slimes! That's a weird mix. Marauder and 6 slimes. Yeah, a lot of JRPGs do that. They have like... it's like Bard's Tale, right? Bard's Tale, there was no cleric. There was like I forget, there was like a sorcerer and like a wizard or something like that. One of them summons monsters, and the other one heals and does like damage. So one was like a wizard and a cleric mixed together, the other one was like an enchanter, like a summoner. Snowblast sword. That sounds interesting. Sounds like something that would cast Snowblast. Just a hunch here, but... no, it's less damage, but... let's give that to... that's Siri. I'm assuming I can use it even though I can't equip it. I'm assuming she can't equip it. Yeah, I think so. Goopies, I remember Goopies. Ah. I guess you can't. That's not fair. Bye-bye, Goopies. See if those get any kind of XP at all. Decent experience, considering they didn't do much damage. Cave. Red slime. It's nice having monsters that don't, like, completely obliterate your party again. Yeah, that's true. Nintendo, they're anti-religious stuff, so... Well, it's one of those, like, you know, you're so ingrained into the, into our knowledge, or into the game, that it's impossible to kind of separate it from there now. I don't remember this dungeon. Like, no monsters in this dungeon, or what? It's been too long since I played Dragon Warrior 1. Troll Kings, they are ugly bastards. Yeah, these guys do not want to do much damage. Oh, I guess you can't cast spells here. I can't cast spells, so I can't heal. That could be bad. These guys have a lot of hit points, holy crap. A lot of experience, but I can't heal, can I? Can be bad. Can I heal upstairs? Shoot. Well, let's hope we don't die. I think I have medicinal herb. What? He attacks twice? It's not fair. It's a good thing we saved. It's a bad dungeon. You can't heal in there. It's really bad. It's better I don't have Vivify on land. That'd be so much better. I do have the Leaf of the World tree I can use, but... Well, gotta love it. This guy revive anybody? Just heals us, but doesn't revive for free, unfortunately. Yeah, that's a nasty place. Let's just put a dungeon with some nasty monsters. Yeah, good luck trying to heal. Of course, by the time you realize that it's anti-magic, it's like you're so deep in that you're kind of screwed. Where's the church? No, it wasn't in here. Oh, no, it wasn't here. Why did they lock him up? Downstairs. Oops. He's gonna be the cheapest to revive at least, and then we can revive the other people with him. So many corpses. Vivify. I said, vivify. Oh, come on. RNG really hates me. Oops. Good old goof-offs, right? I'm assuming goof-offs can kinda have some sort of heals that aren't considered magical. She slimes. I didn't realize red slimes were female. Are you saying that red is supposed to be a feminine color? So many goopies. If I remember from previous games, goopies can summon other goopies. Which would be a good way of getting granting experience. If you like killed a few of them off and then got them to summon more of them. How is it? But goopies drop like wizard rings in previous games as well. Hey Seb, thanks for the host. Kill the goopies! All they want to do is give us a high five. Alright, let's not go in there. There's a village over here. Why did I not use my Thunder Sword here? Thunder Sword! Granite Totem Man. No, I'm using a map from Dragon Warrior 1. Because it's the same world, so... There's a village up here. Doesn't have the names though, so I'm just looking for like villages. Yeah, I was looking around, there's a cave there, there's a village there, trying to spot other towns. I'm assuming, like, the towns are even in this game. I mean, they might have been built afterwards, but... Remember, that was the cave there that had the princess. There's a little thing over here, I wonder if that's in this... Of course, we have a ship, which... Did we have a ship in Dragon Warrior 1? No, there was never a ship in Dragon Warrior 1, so... Yeah, it's definitely different. It's kind of cool, at least you can use maps from the previous games. Experience and a treasure chest. Thor's sword. Sounds like a lightning sword of some kind. Good. Nice. Even better than the thunder sword. So that must be the upgraded version of the thunder sword. I wonder if Val can use any of these. Transfer. I never tried using the demon axe if it was a usable item. I just assumed it wasn't, because, you know, the demon, like, that doesn't seem to be like a spell type of any kind. Like thunder and... Oh, definitely, yeah. Demon axe is actually a little bit better. I might be able to use the thunder sword though. Oh, it's not a town. It's not a town at all. I guess they didn't build a town at this point in the game, in the story. My son Garen has caused me hardship. Since the day he left on a journey singing a song, I haven't seen him. It's the silver harp you're wondering about. I think my son Garen took it with him. Great, I gotta find a silver harp now. Garen... Silver... Harp. Alright, so obviously something up here, because why would they just have a black wall? Called it. Alright, Techno Gnome, you have a great day. What's this? Oh, that was easy. These guys were trying to fool me. They're telling me like, ah, yeah, go that away. He doesn't have it. We don't have it here. Yeah, right. I bet you I would have found Garen somewhere in the middle, like, and then he would told me to go back here. No, yeah, sorry. This is a prequel to Dragon Warrior 1. We just happened to go into the world that. What does this even do? I'm trying to remember what the hell the Silver Harp did. I don't remember what the hell that was for. It's just trying to remember all the stuff from Dragon Warrior 1 now. It's all the same stuff as Dragon Warrior 1 for the most part. It's just... it's different. Can I cast return here? Okay, good. Alright, map. Okay. Go that way. Village all the way down there. There's the cave of the swamp cave. Maybe you can try that out. Spot all the way up there. Oh, there's also a town in that forest over there. Let's go there. Let's pick up the ship here. Did it? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try that then. I didn't try to use it outside, but... mind you, the time it takes to actually go in the menu and actually use it and listen to the song. Yeah, that's exactly what it does. But it might be the same thing, right? It might be needed for something. How did we fail to run away from this group? Like, seriously. This group that's not going to do any damage to us. We can't run away from them. Stop hitting yourself, slimes. Alright, so... now the world is definitely a little different here. Because in the previous game, you couldn't... like, there was no gap here. I mean, you were able to walk through this area that I'm actually like sailing through. Maybe it would have been like a land bridge there. So the world is definitely different. Okay, I gotta try out this new sword. Item. Thor's sword. Can I use... yeah, that's right. Should try that out. It'll be like a group of metal babbles. I remember the area too. It was like right down here in the southwest. Right there. If, you know, if it even exists in this world. Yep. Okay, I guess the world doesn't loop around. Boo. Can't loop around the world. So for that idea. There's a cave over here, wasn't there? Yeah, really, yeah. So you can see on the map here. Heal all. Yeah, I think there should be a cave right beside us. Really? Really? At least Val has an AoE attack now, sort of. Medicinal herb. That'll be handy in that dungeon that I can't use magic in. Oops. I gotta move those to the top of their lists here again. Pretty awesome free AoE attack. Only 100 damage per monster. Nothing to sneeze at there. It's pretty good for like a random drop. Gotta say that was a pretty badass random drop. Oh, there's a key. Yeah, I know, right? Go Siri. Ow. It's a good thing I healed there. Siri would have been puddle of goo at this point. Right, new spell, new spell, new spell. Give me an AoE heal of something. Come on. Not that, you know, we need AoE heals right now. Barrier. Barrier. I wonder if that's, maybe that'll give us, like, magic resistance? Maybe? Let's try it. It's not anti-magic. Darth Bears. I gotta move my inventory around here so I can actually use this easily. Garment does move too fast. I couldn't read what it said. Something about a garment of silk. Yeah, it's pretty much like that in any game. Gotta have all the important equipment before going on an adventure. Don't remember these dungeons at all from Dragon Warrior, so I'll just YOLO. These guys again? I haven't fought any of these guys since, wow, forever. Bounce. It's a good thing we're not using magic. Too many paths to take, I don't know where to go. Treasure. Or is it? It's treasure. Good treasure. Got 2 wizards right now. Yeah, well, I'm here. Transfer. Gotta love saving throws. Never works in your favor. Could do that with Bell as well. I really wish there's a way of just saying, put this item on top, instead of like, alright, let's just transfer all this crap that's below it until it eventually bubbles up to the top. Could probably get rid of that Lamp of Darkness now, because I have the Day-Night spell. Plus we don't need it down here anyways. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, this is pointless. Don't remember there being a dead-end room in the first game like that, so... Dungeon is definitely a little different than the first game. So I don't remember anything about the first game in terms of the dungeon layout, so... This could be completely different from the first game, but... I do not know. Of course they do. You can't have non-combat RPGs. What would that be? Like a non-PG. Where it came from? Yeah, that's where it came from. Run away! Oh, crap. What I really need is new armor. Haven't had new armor in a while. Just use our items. Because why not? Especially that Thor's sword is like badass. Ooh, that really hurt. Barely stayed alive there. It's amazing that she lived through that. Eh, it won't be a mimic. Good. Not a mimic. They would never put mimics again in this game, would they? What the hell's the second one? He's got like huge magic resistance. He resisted every single spell that we sent at him. Oh yeah, the drops I picked up like since I've come here, like Thor's sword is like super badass. I picked up another sword as well that seems to cast like a blizzard spell, but seems like lightning is way better anyways, so. Not looking forward to that one. One-step encounters. God love them. Aw, man. It's cheating. Computer cheats. No? Okay. Let's hope not. It seems like drops in this game are extremely rare. Like, I even forget that they happen every once in a while. Like, I get a chest, like, what? A chest? Totally forget that, you know, things can actually drop things in this game. So, they're extremely rare. So, I'm definitely not going to be grinding for anything. If I happen to pick something up, it's like, hey, you know, pleasant surprise, but I'm not going to expect things to happen, or not going to expect things to drop. Oh, come on. It's like 4 times I cast out now? 5 times? It's like 2 to the 5, 1 over 2 to the 5, so that's 1 in 32 chance of failing 5 times in a row there. Jeez, that took forever. It's got no magic left now. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I mean, though. Like, failing 5 times in a row will be 1 in 32 chance of failing 5 times in a row. Right? So 50% chance, and then failing 50% 5 times in a row. Obviously, like, each time you fail, it's still 50% next time. It's not like, you know, the chance goes down, but it's the gambler's fallacy there, saying, you know, oh yeah, I failed last time, so next time I have a better chance of not failing. No, that's not how it works. But the odds of failing that many times in a row is pretty slim. Exactly. Thanks for the follow, Phoenix Talon. I just want some treasure. Give me all your treasure. All of it. Where be the treasure? Treasure not be here. Yeah, they're pretty good. Not that difficult either. Sword rings are just a pain in the ass, and then other ones are a pain in the ass too. Here we go again. There goes the rest of our magic. Alright. That's one. So that's 50% chance of failing once in a row. Let's see if we can do 75% chance of failing twice in a row. Or 25% chance of failing twice in a row. Alright, so it's 25% chance. Let's see if we can do 12.5% chance. Oops. There's your 12.5, so now it's 6.25% chance time. And then 3.125% chance. Do I even have enough magic to cast it again? Oops. Nope. I guess we're getting out of here. Let's hope these don't have mimics. Damn it. I don't know if I had enough magic to even like test that. Oh, come on, really? More of Hades, eh? I do have the Wizard's Ring. Come on, 3.125% chance. Come on. Alright, Xenic, you have a great night. So we'll pick up another Leaf the World tree. What the hell? We're down to like below 1% chance of failing this many times in a row right now. Like a 0.5% chance of having failed this many times in a row if it's a 50% chance, so I don't think it's 50%. I think the game just decides to do it whenever it wants to do it. Because there's no way I could have failed this many times in a row. Like that's basically impossible to fail that many times in a row. Obviously it's not impossible, but you know what I mean. It's so unlikely that probably a better chance of winning the lottery. Or at least winning like a free ticket on lottery, but either way, you know what I mean. It sucked. So I don't know if that Armor of Hades is like a cursed item, so I want to wait till I get to town and save first before trying to equip that. Yeah, pretty much. RNG is not my my forte, unfortunately. There's Armor of Radiance I have to find, but not Armor of Hades. So I figured it'd be like one of those things we have to find in here. The Sword of Kings, Armor of Radiance, Shield of Heroes. And nobody mentioned the Armor of Hades. Yeah, that sounds about right. I love rare drops. Trying to find anything for rare drops in these games. It's like banging your head against a wall. This guy's gonna have money. Nice. 1,200 gold. Alright, is this going to be a bad one or a good one? Do I have enough magic to cast X-Ray? I do. Okay, good. It's a good one. Invisibility herb, really? Alright, let's get the hell out of here. I think I've found everything I can in this dungeon. So it's probably an optional dungeon more than anything. Still, I'm assuming that armor has to be good. I mean, it seems to be like the only thing that's worth picking up in this dungeon, so... I can get a free heal in the castle. Gotta go save anyways before we try equipping this armor. Can't see it being cursed, considering, you know, being the only like thing in the middle of this dungeon, but I'm not taking a chance. How much money do we have now, anyways? We do have enough. If we went to the bank and picked up the rest of our money, we'd have enough to buy that falcon sword. $75 experience, really? Yeah, big surprise, I guess. I wonder what it curses us with. Well, if I can find a good spot for them, it'd be a good way to get experience. Don't know if any of his stats went down. Maybe it's like a permanent curse effect or permanent confusion effect or something. Oh yeah, that happens to me. Happened to me like 3 times in Destiny of a Warrior. Every time I went to rest, it's like tells me like I was one experience away. It's like, are you kidding me? So I have to go outside and do another fight, like just a random encounter, because I didn't want to save and then, you know, or have to reload and then do that fight again. You know what I mean? I wonder what effect this Armor of Hades has. Doesn't have a confusion effect, so what's the curse? New spells. But when you equip it, it tells you it's cursed. Exactly. It's good to have that extra experience as a buffer, right? So I don't know what like the curse is. That's the thing. Like curses in this game seem to be random. Like there was one so helmet of like helmet of bad luck or whatever the hell it's called that obviously reduced your luck to 0. There's a hat or something, I forget exactly what it was, maybe boots or something, that made me confused. This one, I don't know. Anyway, it's probably not a good idea to wear it right now. Well, let's just do a couple more fights. Just want to see what it does. If I notice, like, doing anything bad, because it didn't change any of my stats. Obviously, it gives me good armor, so it's probably a handy thing to have in some ways, but I don't know what the bad side is. If Val was using it, then I would say it increases my chance of missing, but oh yeah, I saved before. That's why I made sure to save. But I just want to know, like, is it like is the downside anything that's, you know, the armor's good. It's a good piece of armor. So if the downside is like negligible, then, you know, I might as well keep it. If it's like a bad downside, but I haven't noticed anything yet. Immobilizes you? Doesn't seem to. Unless it's a random effect. If it immobilizes you, it doesn't do it very often. Well, it's like, for all the fights I did so far, it didn't seem to do anything, so I'm tempted to just keep it on for now. Maybe I'll just reload for now. It'd be handy to try using it in like the final, like if I can't find any better armor, for example, maybe like during the final fight or something like that. A little extra armor might help, and if I get lucky, which yeah, I know, me getting lucky during a boss fight, I'm sure that'll ever happen. Then it might be enough just to keep me alive. So let's not equip it for now. Let's dump it in the bank or something. If whatever the odds of it actually freezing you there, it doesn't seem to be very high. It's definitely not 50%. It seems to be more like maybe 10% chance. Oops. Got a bunch of stuff I need to sell here. Yeah, that's exactly right. My luck is always critically bad. I'm the one who always rolls like a 0 or a 1 or whatever the hell they... I guess 0 would be the... Roll a 1, get a critical miss. What? How did they not buy those? I can't sell my armor to Enigma of Terra Firma. It's weird. It's good money. Do I want to keep that? I mean, let's hold on to it for now, just in case there's enemies somewhere that are weak to cold. Nice to have a cold-based sword. There you go. So rolling a 1 would be bad then. I was thinking of like D100 for some reason, which of course is 00B100, which would be the best. Okay, so I wonder if we should try that. Let's try that dungeon with the anti-magic here and see if we get lucky. Yeah, I know. I don't know. Not gonna happen. Ow. Poor Wiz. Jeez. Yay, it worked. I totally forgot to check what spells Wiz gone after he leveled up. I'll check that. Yeah, they slapped me hard. Trying to think to see if there's anything new here. I don't think so. Already had Snowstorm, already had Boom, Bounce, Bite Kill. There's no new wizard spells. I think he picked up Defeat. He didn't have Defeat before, I'm pretty sure. I don't know what second... maybe Infirmore? No. I think he already had Infirmore. What was the second spell he got? Unless... I didn't notice if he got 2 spells this time. It seems like it's random whenever you level up. So I might have only gotten 1 spell. Which kind of sucks if that's the case. I'm pretty sure I didn't get any other spells there. Oh, whatever. If I only got 1 spell, I'll get the other one next level. Which is gonna come eventually. Copies. Nice. Love when I get that spell off right off the bat. Alright, let's heal up as much as we can, since we're not going to be able to do it inside. Let's hope we get lucky and we can find our way to some treasure before we die. Although, you know what, let's go to, because we have all this money here. Yeah, but I remember the first time I leveled up, like before I reloaded, I had picked up 2 spells. Then when I reloaded and leveled up again, and I didn't notice if I picked up 2 spells or 1 spell. I only noticed 1 spell in my one new spell in my spell book. So if I got a second spell, it's just I'm just not like realizing which one is the second one. So I don't know if I only picked up 1 spell when I re-leveled up, or if I picked up 2. Because there's definitely some RNG involved as well. So like. The intelligence is like a little bit of RNG in terms of what level you actually get it. Well, I got a lot of money in the bank. Definitely have enough to buy the Falcon Sword. But I won't buy that just now. So I'm thinking that's just, I think the Falcon Sword is just, like, I don't know. I don't know if it's, like, stronger than my current swords or not. I should check it out. I mean, I could save and reload. Let's heal up over here. Okay, Mom's not letting us sleep for free now? Thanks, Mom. So we gotta go to the inn now? We can't even sleep in our own house? I was wondering why they had the inn in this place. Like, why do they have an inn when you can just go rest at your house for free? I guess they thought of the fact that your mom boots you out of your house. One of these is not like the other. Like giving people high fives covered in mud. That's right, try casting your spells, suckers. At least monsters are stupid. Yeah, he's like, oh, let's try casting spells. Oh, thank God for stupid AI. Is there anything down here? No. Hydras, on the other hand, they use breath attacks, which isn't considered magic, so run like hell. Okay. Can we still not use magic here? So obviously he's gonna need mimics in this. Shoot. Okay. How many mimics is there gonna be? Okay. That one's a good one. Damn it. Of course, if they cast Defeat, I can't revive my characters down here, so... Oh, that's right. They can't use magic either, so mimics aren't bad in this dungeon. It's considered a spell. Yay! Suckers. I was scared for nothing. Stone of Life. Let's make sure that Siri has that. Just in case they try to defeat us again. Shield of Heroes, yay! It's one of the 3 items we needed. Well, one of the, like, 4 items we needed. Shield of Heroes, check. So that's gotta be a good shield, so let's see here. Man, our inventory's full. Guess only the hero can equip that. Which makes sense, I guess. Erdrick's shield, after all. Which, there was no shield in the original Dragon Warrior, was there? There was Erdrick's sword, Erdrick's armor. Was there a shield? I don't remember. I think it was just the armor and the sword, wasn't it? Ooh, nice. 20 extra defense, I will take it. Alright, so much for quick way out. What the hell? That was weird. Let's do that again. Just spits us out. It's like, get out of here. Now I wonder... It's almost like it's rejecting us, so I wonder if we actually have to go down there at one point. Because that's just weird. Might eventually have to come back here. Yeah, I don't think there was an Erdrick shield. I really wish we could cast outside. I gotta walk back out. Hydras are the worst. It's gonna be some massive AoE. Well, we did drop off our money at the bank, so even if we do a party wipe here, it's not terrible. Might be the quickest way out of here. Maybe just cast heal us. It's not fair, I want to heal us. Well, we're gonna die. Just a few people will die. Watch one step before the exit. I'll get a fight I won't be able to run away from. Hey, survived! It's a miracle! Alright. Okay, so that was that area. Let's check out the map again. Okay, so there's that castle there, we went through that cave there, the town all the way down there. There's also the town and the forest all the way at the other end over there. There's this spot up here as well. We'll walk there. Could take a ship, but nah. Is there anything up there? I don't think there was anything up there. Are there bridges in this? Oh, there's no bridges. Never mind. I guess they didn't build bridges yet in this version. Haven't seen these guys in a while. So even though this is the same world as Dragon Warrior 1, there's definitely some differences in terms of the layout of things. Since Dragon Warrior 1 there's no ships and you're just walking around everywhere. There's like land bridges that don't exist in this version, which kind of throws you off a bit. But it's generally the same shape, so if I go along the coast here, I should eventually reach an area where there's a town and a forest. That lead to some nothing. So we got the silver harp. So there's no island in the original game. Hey Enigma. Figured I'd check out if there's like, I don't know, maybe metal babbles or something like that hanging out here. It's a great game. Right now we got enough goopies to, they're separate groups. Play in separate groups. I hate when they separate the groups like that. There's Suspicious Island. I'm gonna check out all these suspicious islands just in case there's like special monsters that only spawn here. Cragicles. Cragicles. Sounds badass. Kill something. You think thunder-based things would be like really insta-kill these things? What the hell? How many hit points does these things have? Jesus. Will something die? What the hell, game? Come on. Oh, definitely not. If I was speedrunning this, I wouldn't be at 30 hours. This is basically a blind, casual playthrough, pretty much. I'm getting near the end of the game, but it's not fair. I don't know how far I have to go after this, but definitely getting near the end of the game anyways. They actually survived. That was not worth it. I should have just ran there. It's only 2k experience for that. That was not worth 2,000 experience. Alright, so in the original Dragon... Oh, yeah. There's a tower here. There's a cave in Dragon Warrior. Oh, what's in this tower? Oh yeah, you pretty much have to. Especially like this whole quest there to play all the games. You gotta have an idea of how long you've been playing them. I should really not go too far in here until I know what kind of enemies are in here. Leona's Magiwyverns, eh? Those sound painful. There's a lot of them. Let's not fight those. Alright, one of each. Oh, nice. We get to attack first. I'll take it. Oh, definitely not 32 hours in a row now. This is, I think my third or fourth stream playing this game. Yeah, that's... I don't trust these chests anymore. Every time I forget about mimics, I always get caught by one. Money! Aha! Didn't fool me this time, game. Yeah, about 5.5 hours. Three Leonas. What kind of name is Leona? I guess they're lions. I was like, wait, a name for a lion. What are we gonna call it? A Leona. Shoot, got a snowstorm. Nasty spell. And of course, as usual, they're resistant to magic like crazy. It's not fair. Been up all night watching this? That's some dedication there, Shiki. Well, it's 1 AM here, but it's pretty much in night modes right now, so... Go to bed like around 4-ish. nice. Love the Zelda games. Hey, Cam-san. I'm getting there eventually. 0. I played this a long time ago, although I don't remember how far I got into it. It was gonna be my first time beating it. So this is pretty much a blind playthrough. Not that, you know, Dragon Warrior games are very complicated. I mean, it's usually fairly easy to figure out where to go and what to do. Exactly. What are these things? Yeah. Yeah, I'm basically savoring this game, right? Because I know what's coming up next, so let's just spend as much time as possible on a good game before I get to the crap. Oh man. Stop using AoE attacks. It's not fair. I don't have AoE heals yet. I guess magic wyverns are kind of weak. Oh, man. What, the upcoming games? Yeah, maybe, but I've never been a big fan of JRPGs. Like, so that since the beginning, it's just I don't know. JRPGs are not my thing. Oh. What the hell? Okay, these are like confusion steps. Like you don't move in the direction you want to move. That's weird. Okay. These are weird. It seems like you always go in a different direction, or I'm not sure if it's like a specific direction depending on the shape of the diamond. So I notice there's some that are like light on the right side, and some are light on the left side. Voodoo Warlocks. Yeah, too many left. It sucks when there's that many in a row. That's the worst part. Yeah, I don't mind playing one every once in a while, just and then like in between two other good games or something. But when you have what's wrong with these guys? When you have a bunch of them in a row, it's just going to be frustrating. Wow, they don't do much damage. Aw, steal my magic! Run! Okay, what the hell? I'm playing every English RPG. Well, pretty much every RPG released in North America and Europe released chronologically. So right now I'm on game 66. So I've played quite a few games up to this point. Thanks, Shikei. And console only, of course. So, no PC RPGs, no fan-translated ones. Yeah. It's a better summation, thank you, Shikei. I don't know where I'm going here, I'm just yellowing this. Probably missing a whole bunch of treasure. Alright, well... it's gonna be fun. Damn it. Alright, so pressing forwards dropped me that way, so I have to press up, maybe? Exactly. Okay, these ones are different directions, so... Oh, should press down. RPGs are the best. Yeah, loved RPGs since I was a kid, so... Grew up with this stuff. My favorite games on the NES, SNES are all RPGs, and after that I didn't really have any consoles until the PS2. So I missed out on the one of the biggest console generations in terms of RPGs. Missed out on the PS1. But you know, a lot of those games were available on PC as well. Like I played Final Fantasy 7 and 8 on PC back when they originally came out. Of course, 9 wasn't available on PC, at least not at that point. Let's try this again. Alright, so I gotta press up to go forwards in the one, and then probably down to go forwards in the second one. Run! Ah, let's get hurt. Exactly. I had SNES and I had PS2. Obviously PS2 could play PS1 games, so I had a couple PS1 games, but since it wasn't... You know, by the time I had my PS2, PS1 games were harder to find. I didn't really have too many of them. Okay, so up. And then down. There we go. Yay, Armor of Radiance. Man, here's gonna be badass after this. Make some room here. We need to go back to the bank and dump some of this stuff. Well, it's kind of like it's what they call trainer style RPGs, because you're not really like leveling up your character, you're leveling up your monsters, right? So. Yeah, for me it's basically the PS2 era. That's when I really started playing a lot, other than of course the NES and SNES. But I didn't have a huge number of RPGs on the NES and SNES. I played most of those on emulators much later, because as a kid, you didn't. It's not like you had the money to go spend on these games. But I had stuff. I had like the stuff like the Final Fantasy games I had. I had Dragon Warrior 1 and 2, anyways. I never had 3 and 4. Until I didn't play those until much later. And of course, some of the classic SNES ones, but definitely missed out on a lot of games until much later. Wait. Did I not? I transferred the wrong armor. Like, where's the Armor of Radiance? Bell has it. Nope. I really need to sort this inventory. Transfer. Alright, let's see how much this gives us here. 161 to 181, nice. I can give this sword edge to Val. Nice. Yeah, exactly. The only Zelda is an RPG, in my opinion, is Zelda 2, obviously, but yeah, there's always... The problem with RPG is it's just such a vague genre. Like, it's like action-adventure game, you know what I mean? It's one of those genres that's very hard to define. There's no solid line, you know, a game... like on this side of the line is an RPG, this game on this side of the line isn't an RPG. It's a very gray area. So it makes the defining it pretty tough. Defining what game is considered an RPG. So I tried to do the best I could to make the list as inclusive as possible without, you know, leaving too many things out. But definitely there's gonna be some that I'm gonna miss, and there's gonna be some games that I'm playing that end up not being RPGs. That's why I end up having to cut a few games. Yeah, like San Andreas, exactly. Right? That's a game that you can definitely consider being an RPG because it's got a lot of RPG-like elements, right? I mean, you have stats, you have I wonder if there's anything else in this place. You have like quests you're going on. You have you know, a large open world. I mean, there's a lot of RPG-like elements. So, like let's say if you took Grand Theft Auto San Andreas and put like a fantasy skin on it instead of like a kind of a modern kind of, you know, the style it's in right now, that would be an RPG, right? So like if you shot arrows instead of a gun, you know, it would be an RPG. That's the thing. But I mean, most people obviously consider it more as an action game than an RPG, so I won't be adding it, but it's a very big definition. Scalgon. That's badass. Let's kill that. Well, not really. I mean, there's like in GTA San Andreas, like you can, you know, if say you go swimming, you know, your swimming stats go up. You go biking, your biking stat goes up. So, I mean, sure, there's no like strength stat per se. I mean, there is. I'm trying to remember. It's been a long time since I played San Andreas, but I remember there's definitely stats that you can build up in the game. You know, if you do weights in that, your character gets stronger, so you can do like stronger punches, that kind of thing. Which obviously you're not gonna be doing because you're shooting guns most of the time, but it could be argued as, you know, as they could be considered an RPG. Like I wouldn't consider an RPG, and very few people would, but yeah, that's why it was harder to find, because I use GameFAQs as my main source of, you know, of my RPG list, just because it's easier to sort it by region and that compared to Moby Games. Because Moby Games, you can't like take the list and exclude like Japan-only games. Like there's no easy way of doing that in Moby Games. But GameFAQs has like all the SRPGs under strategy, so then, you know, going through that and trying to sort out what's considered, you know, an SRPG versus like just a plain strategy game is a little trickier. So I'm sure there's probably some SRPGs I missed on my list, but I try to she's out of magic. Try to get as many as possible. Zelda 2 Link? Like, for the, not sure what you mean by the Zelda 2 Link. You're talking about my video for it, or? Yeah, that's because I mean, if you go to strategy games, I mean, you can sort it by like tactical. I mean, there's different kind of things you can sort it in. Yeah, Pokemon is definitely an RPG. It's basically in the genre of trainer RPGs. So while you're not leveling your character, you're definitely leveling up, you know, your party, if you will. And of course, everything else is like RPG, like the story and the world and that is very RPG. Pretty much any way you look at it. Yeah. But it definitely built the... I'm not sure if it was the first one, but it definitely popularized the trainer RPG genre. There's the village Cole. I had to come here for something. I forget what. Oh yeah, there's the flute, I think. Where was the flute again? I think the flute was around here, if I remember correctly from the previous game, or it was like right here. It was like in this area. I remember it being around here in the first game. Or if it's in the same spot in this game. Oh, sorry. There we go. Let me search again here. Search. You can just use the search command, it's available to anybody. Zelda. So if you just search like that, it should bring you there. Alright, I got the magic flute. What was the magic flute for again? The fairy flute? Okay, I really gotta go dump some stuff. I got full inventory here. I can sell the silver shield. So open air baths. It's nice that they kept the fairy flute in the same place they did in Dragon Warrior 1. Kind of figured they would have. So now the question is, who put the flute back there in Dragon Warrior 1? We picked it up there, did we like, after the game is finished, did we go back here and like drop it off in the exact same spot where we picked it up the first time? Like, what the hell? Ooh, let's get the water flying cloth. 12,000, eh? So that's probably the best armor I can get for my casters. I can afford it. I just have to go back to the back to town to pick up some money. If this town is gonna be on our return list, I hope it is. Just okay, good. It's there. Let's go sell some of this crap. Dump some of this crap in the bank, and then we can buy some new stuff. I loved it. It's definitely different. Like if you, especially compared to the rest of the Zelda series, I mean, you also have to look at it as a separate game. Like if you compare it to the rest of the Zelda, it's gonna get hated on because it's completely different than the rest of the Zelda series. But as a standalone game, if you just looked at it as a like not as a Zelda game, but just like a game, it's really good. They should really make like some more of them. Like obviously they never will because you know people love to hate on it, so it's unlikely that you're ever going to see like a Zelda 2 kind of continuation or like a same style game. But it was really good for its time, anyways. I can't sell this. Why can't I sell this? I guess I can't get rid of it. Just get rid of it, jeez. Really? I guess I have to put it in the bank. that ever again. Got the spell now instead. Oops. Yep, that's true. I forget what the Fairy Flute did in the original game. Oh, it was for putting a golem to sleep, right? Or if there's any golems I need to use that on in this game. Maybe, there are some golems I run into every once in a while. I'll have to try it on them. Let's put this in here for now. It would be cool having like a real Zelda RPG. That'd be awesome. Not that it's ever gonna happen, but a full-blown Zelda RPG would be great. Are you picking up on the Wii U, or are you picking up a Switch for it? Or is it... like, I know it's going to be available on the Switch at launch. I don't know... Is the Wii U version available on launch as well, or is it coming out later? I haven't even looked into... I don't have either a Wii U, and I don't plan on buying a Switch anytime soon, so... So I cleared out a little bit of inventory room. Snow Blast Sword. Let's give that to Val. In case I need to do some sort of snow-based damage. Sphere Light I gotta hold on to. Silver Harp. Too much stuff. Nice. I wonder how Nintendo's going to be able to keep up. I wonder if they even have enough supply. Because if it's anything like the NES Mini there, and well, the Wii, and I don't know if the Wii U is even popular at all at launch, but it's probably going to be like no units available till like Christmas time, probably. So good luck trying to get one anytime in the near future. Butterfly Cloth was 15,000, so let's just pick up all our gold. That's cool. Yeah, I'm definitely considering the Switch. I mean, it's just cool. It's like a, yeah, it's a portable device, so you can play it anywhere. It's just the games. There's no games right now that interest me other than Zelda. So, like, would I buy a console for one game? I already have. This is many consoles I end up buying for one game, but I'm gonna be waiting for a little bit. Oops. Yeah, like, I wouldn't be surprised at all if they have, like, I don't know if they have enough to even supply the pre-orders and that, but I can imagine if you don't have it pre-ordered, it's going to be impossible to get one for the next, 3 months. Even if you have it pre-ordered, you're probably not getting one for the next 3 months. I'm sure they probably sold way more pre-orders than they actually had available. Because I remember, like, the NES Mini. I mean, you're lucky. Like a big store probably had, if you're lucky, like 5 units at launch. So they're available like nowhere. No, that's not exactly a device that it would be that difficult to create, right? And a Switch is probably there's a lot more involved into making those, so it's probably a lot harder to get a large supply of those ready. Really? Okay, who can use the water flying cloth? Alright, apparently that's a... Thought that would be something that the casters can use. Guess not. Maybe it's a wizard thing? I'm trying to think of what else... Dragon Mail. Alright, so much for that. Well, it depends, right? I mean, let's say Nintendo told GameStop, okay, we're going to send you like 100 units, and of course they sell 100 pre-orders, and then something happens and like the supply comes in, well, there's only 50 units. Well, you know, there's going to be 50 people that pre-ordered that aren't going to be getting it day one. They're going to be getting it, you know, whenever the next supply comes in. That happens all the time, so that's why I don't trust pre-orders until, you know, it's in your hands. The Sword of Kings is shattered to pieces by the Archfiend. So I think we're missing now is the Sword of Kings out of those 3 items. The proprietor of this item store is highly skilled. He buys useless things, restores them, and resells them. Should have kept those, that Armor of Terra Enigma thing. It looked like you're about to become offerings to the Orochi we fled. My husband used to be a swordsmith in Japan. Rumor has it the Sword of Kings was made by Oricon. Man who they said came from Japan is upstairs. I'm sure they probably know now, like, you know, it's coming out very shortly, right? So they probably already have the supply in. It's like it's gonna come in, like, you know, tomorrow, like a few hours before launch or anything like that. But Nintendo has screwed up many times in the past. That's why it's kind of one of those, like, you know, the boy who cried wolf type thing. So this guy buys useless stuff, makes it better. No? Silver Harp. Alright, the Silver Harp isn't an actual... So Silver Harp, I think, is just to summon monsters, otherwise you wouldn't be able to sell it, so... Just an optional item, so I figured as much. Thought that was like a pit or something. If you have the fairy flute, you can free Rubis from the curse that turned her into a stone statue. Alright, so where's Rubis so I can use the flute on her? Yeah, exactly. Best you can do is hope. How do I get to that guy? Up here, I guess. So where's the Rubus' statue, I wonder? Is the Rubus is sealed inside a tower on the island to the west? Is that the island we were just on? That's where we picked up the armor. Powers of good are the light, and the Archfiend is the darkness. You should be able to weaken the magical powers of the Archfiend if you have the Sphere of Light. I already have the Sphere of Light. Hooray! Okay, while we're here, so there's the cave. In the original game, there was a cave to go to the south area. I wonder if that's here in this game. That's right. Let's go rest. Just realized I don't have any magic anymore. Just got to stuff at the inn. $124 pieces of gold. Holy crap! What a ripoff. And yeah, I should go dump this money back in the vault just in case I get a party wipe here. There'll be a lot of gold to lose. Not that I really need gold too much. I mean, maybe there's something that's worth buying somewhere else, but I could go buy one of those Falcon swords, but those are kind of useless unless I'm fighting the metal babbles. So. Thanks, Enigma. Nice talking to you too. Enjoy the Wii Switch. Have a great night. Leave. 420 gold. 420k. 244 gold now. I didn't have enough to rest in an inn. I know, right? Well, I guess, you know, to be fair, I mean, there's this PlayStation, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, there's Xbox, Xbox 360, Xbox One. So, you think Nintendo would have stuck with their name, right? But where do you go after Wii U? I mean, Wii W? I mean, it'd just be confusing. The Wii. Good night. Grab a drink, I'll be back in just a second. Alright, so let's go back to that tower, see if we can find a statue. I'm trying to think if I noticed the statue in there at all. I'd just not have come across it. Once I found the armor, I was like, I just figured I got the only thing that was worth getting in that place and ran out of there. Oh yeah, I wanted to go see the see if there's a cave We'll do that after we get the statue thing. Boom. Not fair, he's got an AoE heal. When do I get one? It's gotta be soon. Alright. Looking for a statue. Superheroes. Yeah, let's kill him. Okay, I have massive damage here. So much damage. I notice Val's taking more damage than the other people whenever they use magic attacks. I don't know if that's a coincidence or... Alright, let's go this way. I wonder if it's outside. It might be outside the statue. Oops. Stop using the sword. Thank you. Oh. And of course, he uses a snowstorm. Yeah, Val is definitely taking more damage. Maybe it's because of the armor we're using, because right now he's using the armor of Radiance, which has probably got high resistances. They're using magic armor, so that probably gives him resistance against magic. So that's probably why. Makes sense. Oop. Hello. If you have the fairy flute, proceed to the 5th floor. Alright. It's on the 5th floor. Metal Babble. Kill the Metal Babble! Damn it. Never lucky. Plays most. Be up here. Way down here. Oh, there we go. Think about it. If you think about how you're walking, you're sure to be able to walk on the revolving floor. Yeah. Already figured out the revolving floor. Just gotta. I don't remember which pattern goes which direction, but it's just as long as you're careful, you can kind of do it. Alright, so the 5th floor, so this is the 2nd floor. Just do this the easy way. Let's kill Leona first, and if the metal apple sticks around. No. Would have stuck around, so there's no point in trying to attack it. Gotta stick around for at least for 1 turn. Alright, let's heal Syria. Alright, so probably gonna be a bunch of mimics in these, so let's be careful here. Yeah. Good one. Mimic. And a good one. I don't want the full one, or that's garbage. Oops. Ugh, that's confusing. You gotta like switch halfway through there. Coins of life. Let's give those to. Pick that up. Give that to my healer as usual. Oh, 4 points of HP. No mimics on this side. These ones are all good. It's all crap, but a whole bunch of acorns of life, though. Yeah, let's give that one to Wiz. For some weird reason, when combat first started, I read that like it was a one-winged angel, one-winged demon. It's like best song ever, One-Winged Angel. Damn it. This is hard. There. Jeez, that's really tough to navigate through there. Damn it. Should have done this from the beginning. Alright, so I gotta go. This is floor number 3. Stop passing snowstorm. So much damage. Welcome back. Floor number 4. So there should be one more floor above this. This is where we didn't go last time, so we just got the armor here and we took off, so... Let's try it. Damn it. Can't sleep. Sleep sucks. Used up my life stone there. That sucks. I mean, it's a good thing I don't have to revive her, but it still sucks that I lost my life stone. Well, Siri might die anyways. God damn this damage. Oh, rip Siri. It's a good thing she survived that beat spell just to die from regular damage. Thanks, game. Alright, how do we get to the 5th floor? It's gotta be way up on the upper side. They always put asleep all the ones that can actually do damage. It's not fair. Yeah, this is definitely a chill stream. Can't blame anybody for falling asleep. I'm barely staying awake myself. It's only the awesome music of Dragon Warrior is keeping me awake. There's gotta be some stairs somewhere, unless there's like a secret passage through here. Sleep spell is very good at doing that. It's a real life sleep spell. All these guys are vulnerable to magic, because otherwise this could hurt. Well, they seem to be. Damn it. Thank you, Satanic Gun. Alright, new spell time. We got one new spell. It'd be really nice if they told you what spell you got when you leveled up, especially when you're a sage that has both cleric and or pilgrim and firebolt. I wonder if that's an upgraded version of Firebane, probably, and Fireball. So it's just a really strong fire spell. How do we get to the 3rd floor? Or the 5th floor? This is where you fall down when you go to the upper level. I think I might have an idea where I need to go. So I think when I fell down here once, I was on the upper side. I don't think I remember there being a door when I was down on the bottom floor. So maybe I have to go through that door. Yeah, generally RPGs aren't, like, for a streamer who's going for viewers, then RPGs generally don't bring in a lot of views because they're, like, long games, right? They're very chill streams, right? It's not something that's going to bring in, like, large audiences. But I'm fine with that. I'm not doing this for views at all. I'm doing this as a personal project, right? So, it's great to have viewers coming in to watch it, but it's more I'm doing it for myself than the views. So views be damned. It's RPGs for the win. Yeah, definitely this is what we're supposed to do here. It felt weird that... Okay, gotta be careful here. Oh. This is tricky. You gotta do the right direction each time, or else you fall down to your death, or you restart, I guess. Well, that's exactly true, yeah. Because, I mean, Twitch is mostly, you know, League of Legends and, hey, don't kill Val. Jeez. What you guys doing, trying to kill Val there? Yeah, exactly. Which is unfortunate. I mean, some of the best games are the retro games. It's the history of gaming. You don't have like the quick gratification that you get in games nowadays. Games pretty much give you the stuff you want right off the bat. You had to work for it back in the day. It was awesome. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm not looking forward to Final Fantasy VII Remake. Because I know that's going to be like pandering to the younger audiences that never played the original. It's not going to be for the people who played the original and loved the original. Well, the nice thing about the older, like a lot of retro games, is they haven't really aged in terms of the graphic style, right? If you look at some of the earlier, like PlayStation games, for example, those ones didn't age well. You know, like the early 3D games, they didn't really age well. But for games of this era, I mean, it's especially like SNES and that. I mean, they still look gorgeous. Like 2D games don't like you really can't get too much better than what was available on, you know, SNES. But when they went to 3D, that's when, you know, you can definitely tell the age. So even NES games still look good to this day because it's a classic style. It's a very abstract style. It's not looking to do realism like all the games nowadays try to do. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, there's definitely some really good ones on the PS1, but in general, like the graphics haven't aged well. Versus graphics of this era, like I mean, you have a lot of games nowadays that are two metal babbles. They're trying to do the whole retro retro look, because that look is always it's a classic look, right? So it's something that always looks good. Come on, get a crit. Damn it. Could have confusion. Ah. Of course, they both ran. Well, it's a good thing, at least, when you try to run, people who are confused don't attack your group, so... Oh, exactly, yeah. Well, 2D in general is some green dragons. I found the green dragons, finally! Breath attacks from those things, probably gonna sell a lot of them. It's gonna hurt. Actually, don't do that strong breath attack. I mean, take more damage from those damn Leonas that keep using the snowball. Yeah, exactly. Obviously, there's a couple of like a lot of the PS1 games that kept the 2D style look very good, but you know, the PS1 era was definitely well, that kind of sucks. I just got destroyed by this party of green dragons here. It sucks. And I don't have any way of reviving the two people who are dead, because the two people who are dead are the ones that can cast revive. Figures. I never went to pick up another leaf of the old the world tree. I'm hoping there's no no combat. If I can make it to the statue, maybe I won't have to fight anything. Oh, exactly. That's the thing. They kept the 2D style, right? As soon as they went to the 3D style, and of course a lot of games want to do 3D because that was the in thing, and a lot of that stuff looks like crap. Yeah, my party's in trouble. Oh, it's like a dream come true. You have broken the seal. I'm the spirit Rubis who created this land of Alfgard. For the token of my gratitude, I shall give you the sacred amulet. If you vanquish the master archfiend, I shall repay my debt of gratitude someday. And the spirit Rubis, I yearn for the return of peaceful times to this country. Alright, so I got a sacred amulet. Whatever the hell that's for. I'm assuming I need that to defeat the archfiend somehow. Let's get the hell out of here now. Well, at least I didn't lose like everybody who can cast, so I can cast outside and return. Oh, exactly. That's the thing, you know, like, nowadays, everybody wants action, wants, like, instant gratification. Back in the day, I mean, these games are like playing chess a lot of times, you know, you have to think of your actions, like, you don't just do them, you actually have to think, okay, well, I have to do this, or this, you know, the enemy's probably going to be casting this, so I have to preemptively, you know, try to heal, you know, you have to think a lot, which, you know, kids these days don't really seem to be able to do. Alright. So, what's left to get here? Eventually I have to figure out how the hell to bring light back to the world so I can get the sunlight stone. I need to figure out where the Staff of Rain is. I need to figure out what the Sword of Kings is. Yeah, screw it. reviver. I don't need money for anything else. I got 42k in the bank. But then again, if you look at stuff like Dark Souls, I mean, that did very well, even though, you know, it's kind of that difficulty that's just smack your head against the wall kind of difficulty. So there's definitely some games that are brutally difficult that still do well. But of course, that's an action game, right? So it's not like it's not a turn-based game of any kind. Alright, so I wanted to go check out the... see if there's a cave to the south of Cole here. This would be the Swamp Cave in the original game. Or if that's still there in this game. Got distracted last time. Oops. Oh, exactly. I mean, compared to stuff we're used to playing, it's easy, but... And now they're all dead. Bum bum bum. I swear, whenever there's a winged demon, I always read it as a one-winged angel. Just keep having the damn song playing through my head. It's the best song of Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, exactly. Snow Blast. Let's see how much damage this does compared to the other sword. Oh, we got full experience here. Jeez, it's 1-7 encounters, I swear. Oops. That's it. This is a whole instant gratification thing. They want something that they want a game. They're used to getting what they want just by asking for it. So of course, you know, the games have to be the same way, right? Back when we were kids, we had to work for games. Alright, so the cave's there, although the southern cave isn't there, so obviously doesn't pass through the other side. Nope. There's bandits in here. Dig, dig. Keep on digging. Dig, dig, dig again. Okay, I guess they're building it. Digging a tunnel. I wonder if there's a green dragon and a princess in here. Yeah, exactly. Final Fantasy VII is the same, right? Yeah. Final Fantasy is the same thing, and it's on the on the PS4. I can pick it up on the PS4 just to platinum it, and yeah, it's basically the exact same thing. Left and right triggers. The only one that's useful is the one that speeds up the time. That way you don't have to combat that. You know, when you're playing the summons for the millionth time, you don't have to relaunch the whole thing at like a snail's pace. Good old Pong. Dig dig. Quickly, I want to get to Rimildar. Heefo, heefo. There's nothing in here, they're just digging the tunnel for the next installment. Yeah, exactly, right. Let's put easy mode in a game that doesn't need it. The ship didn't follow me here. Oops. Alright, so let's get the ship and then we gotta go down to, I guess, Ringwaldar. And there's, let's put down here. Might have something in this world. And then there's this over here. A couple of places of interest to visit. Hopefully there's nothing in this world that isn't in the original Dragon Warrior, because I was going by the map of Dragon Warrior 1 right now, so if they have anything that's not on that, then I'm gonna miss it. Pretty much. Alright, these guys are a pain in the ass to kill, and they don't give them much experience, so I'm just gonna run. She's saying they have like double attacks and do massive damage each time. They have like triple attacks. You get 3 attacks. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the one guy hit 3 times. It's not fair. There's something in that forest in the original? No, I don't think there was. We were searching through there in the original and there was nothing there. It's like a troll. Let's see. Gotta go a little more south. Yeah. wanted to try the Snow Blast sword and see how much damage it does. Let's try it out. About the same as the Thunder Sword, so just use the Thunder Sword. At least it hits everybody. Huh. Alright, I guess I can't go this way. I guess the mountains must have gotten smaller in the sequel. Must have to go through the northern way. Because I know you were able to go through this way in the original game. Let's go through the north. Rimuldar. Let's go buy some magic keys. Yeah, very close. We're getting there. It's gonna be, we're gonna be hitting the big 1,000 mark at this rate very shortly. Probably by the time we finish the, almost guaranteed by the time we finish the upcoming CRPGs, there will probably be hitting 1,000 hours. Come to town of Rimuldar. You guys are going to destroy the Archfiend? You're too late. I'm sure Ortega is tending to that. I saw an aged man standing at the west edge of the island. West edge of the island. I wonder where the man is now. Nothing on the west edge of the island. Yeah, that's what I figured. Depends on how fast they go, but I figured they're probably 30-hour games, probably each. Oops. Hours minimum, I should say. So I'm probably gonna be much longer. Ring of Life. Ring of Life. What does that do? Is that like, hold on to that save before trying to use that. This is the one use item. Yeah, this one's gonna be done relatively soon, I'm sure. Oops. Defeat the Archfiend unless you have the Sphere of Light, which we have. If only I drank. I'm worried. You don't suppose someone will steal the baggage I left at the inn? It's an important item Ortega gave me to keep inside. Whoops. There's a world above this one filled with light. Unbelievable. It's the place of prophecy. When drops of liquid light up the darkness, a bridge of rainbow will appear in the western end of this island. Yeah, so I have no idea where to find the Staff of Rain, which I'm assuming is the Staff of Rain in this game as well. Powers above, please save this land. And the Sunlight Stone, I know where it is. I need to make light appear first, which is... I don't know. So let's see some stairs down there. Poor brave hero Ortega. He didn't know how to cross the evil island and lost his life in the ocean's depths. That's where they sell magic keys. Let's go there. What do they sell here now? Alright, there's gonna be a secret entrance in the southern end of this place. Prisoner is a liar who constantly is deceiving everybody. I don't know about that. At least having the final key in the first slot throws me off every time I try to use it. Further, there is a secret passage behind the throne in the castle of Archfiend. Yeah. I didn't really need to know that. I mean, I knew that from the first game. The secret amulet is proof of Rufus's love. And she loves me now? Rumor has it the armor of radiance is the tower Rufus is sealed in. I already got the armor. But thanks. Sun Age Mania. Let's see what these guys sell. Sword of Destruction. That sounds pretty good. We can afford it too. Oh god, no. It'll be 2,000 hours by the time I finish Wizardry 4. So I'll be here at the edge of town, but he's late. Sure like to take a look at the magic key at least once in my life. I guess I gotta go bring him a magic key. Oh, really? There's no guy on the outskirts of town. So maybe I want to go get a magic key for this guy. Says he wants to see a magic key. I want to save as well. I want try to see what this magic ring, or this ring of life does. Let's go save first. Yeah, probably. Especially since I'll be drawing my own maps for that one, so it always takes a little extra time. Okay, so it's a wearable item. Our health is going up. Okay, so it increases your health as you walk. It's basically the effect of Erdrick's armor. Who should I give that to then? Probably Val. Val's the one who takes the most amount of damage usually. Let's give that to Val. Yeah, it's the only way to do it in those games. Only way to truly do it. Okay. Alright, what's the next point of interest? There's a little place at the south end of that, area. Might be something there. The question is, where's the ship after you teleport back? Let's put it in the nearest coast, but don't know what coast they would put right here. Okay. There was a shrine down here in the original game. Let's see if there's anything here now. Look at these things. So much damage. Ooh. Rip Landale. Let's see what this is. It's a Shrine of Honor. The sunrise and sunshine and rain do meet. A rainbow bridge is made. We'll then search for that. Thanks. Can I get that treasure chest behind you? No. Can't sneak in here. Yeah, sometimes those maps can be a little confusing. That's the next area. Oh, Gold Basher. Not that we need money anymore. I don't want money. I want to go pick up that destruction sword since we have enough money at the bank. I think. Now we can sell that sword that we picked up, the snow sword, which is going to be garbage. Never going to need to use that, I don't think. Oops. It's just not the same when you look it up, though. The way I see it, you kind of look things up. Well, you know, this game here, for example. I mean, this game, they give you the walkthrough and the damn manual, which I'm obviously avoiding. But so a lot of games, they gave you that information, but other than that, I mean, you didn't have like the internet to go to find out this information. We go. Gold. 42,000. Take all the gold back. Hope you totally broke after this. Alright, let's see how badass this sword is. Better be badass for 45,000 gold. The worst part is I'm gonna get an upgrade soon. Sword of Destruction. Dun dun dun. It's gonna be cursed, isn't it? Get it? Too much crap. Is there a tool merchant in here? Can I dump some of this stuff? Oh yeah, I can imagine that, you know, after a while you get a pretty good sense of direction. But the thing I find is that if you're not drawing your own maps, like, I'm usually okay with a sense of direction, but when you're not drawing on your own maps, it's easy to miss things like secret passages and that. When you're drawing your maps, it's pretty obvious that, hey, you know, this area here, you know, it's kind of a big area that I haven't walked through, so it's likely that they added a secret room in here. Sometimes you don't spawn when you're just walking around the level yourself. Even games that offer like a mini-map, it's easy to miss that stuff. Item merchant. Exactly. Let's get rid of this. So much stuff I need to keep here. Well, I don't need the fairy flute anymore. I can always go turn that into the bank. Don't really need that wing of wyvern. I can always get rid of that. Let's transfer this to Wiz. True enough. Watch the Sword of Destruction be like totally not worth it. It's a damage of 1. Let's see how good the sword is. Quit. So 204 attack power. Really? You sell a cursed sword? I want to see what it does first before I reload. What kind of shopkeeper sells a cursed sword? Of course, if I remove the curse, then I lose the item, so it's 45k just down the drain. No kidding, right? Ooh, 2 metal battles. Maybe it'll let me kill these things easier. Okay, so it seems like it has a chance to make you miss your turn. That's a good point. Man, now we kill the metal babble, so like, I don't want to reload. I mean, it does good damage. It just has a chance of failing. Of missing. Seems to be the only thing I've noticed. Like, you can whiff. Which really is the same thing as, like, depends on how often that actually goes off. Where did I get? Oh, I got heal all. Heal us! Yay! I finally get an AoE heal. I wonder how much that actually heals. I gotta hold on to it for now. I mean, worst case scenario is I lost 45,000 gold, but like, what else am I gonna spend my money on, right? I'm not sure, and so I'm gonna use it a little more just to get a feel for, you know, how often I actually miss. Firebolt. So much damage that does. Seems to be hot. Well, let's try heal us. It does some decent healing. Didn't know how much that actually costs in terms of magic. It's probably not cheap. I don't know. It's probably like maybe 110. Is my guess. I mean, I seem to be attacking more than I'm failing, so we'll hold on to it for now until we get the sword of the sword of what the hell is it called? Sword of Kings, and we'll dump it. Oh, 3 new spells. Wow. Badass. Here you go, Wiz. Alright, let's see what we got. Chaos. Ooh, I Got chaos now. That could be handy. Against big group of enemies, try to confuse them. I think it's the only wizards. Oh, I got curse off as well. Oh, there you go. I can get rid of the curse now, so I can do that anytime. So I got curse off, chaos, and one of these. I don't know which one I got. I had defeat. I had. Did I have heal all? No, I didn't have heal all. I don't think. There we go. So we got heal all. We got uncurse. So we got some pretty good spells. Let's go see if there's like a shrine or anything over here. I imagine there was a cursed item that makes it so that you can never run away from fights again. It'd be the worst cursed item ever. Maybe that's what this does. God, my luck sucks. Alright, let's see how much that's to heal us spell. 106. So it costs like 18. So it's not cheap, but obviously during boss fights and that use nasty AoEs, I mean, I'm gonna be using it, but not something I'll be using in regular uses. I mean, I might as well just cast heal us 4 times. Obviously, that's a little more expensive, but kill the salamander. It doesn't seem to go off that often, so it's kind of okay for now. Okay, let's take a look at the map. It's from here. Different than the original map. This is definitely different than the original map. This used to be all swamped, wasn't it? Because this is where we found the armor. Yeah, I've never played any of the DS ones as well. Of course, like some of the newer ones, or some of the ones that were never released. Obviously, that's the only way of getting them, other than fan translated patches. So I'm looking forward when I get to those. What's the card? Fairy spirit that once served Rubus gave the Staff of Rain. Yay! So it's the Staff of Rain. I just need the Sunstone. Staff of Rain was easier to get than I thought. This used to be all swamp, or well, it will be all swamp, I guess, in the next start in Dragon Warrior 1. So there's the town in the middle, which in the original was guarded by the golem. So I have to go through this way, get there. Oh yeah. Dragon Warrior music and Final Fantasy music are the two, like, kind of de facto soundtracks for RPGs. Boo. Nice. Well, I've played Final Fantasy Legend 1 and 2 so far. Got Unlimited I picked up Unlimited Saga for next to nothing, because that's supposedly one of the worst of the series. Final Fantasy Legend games are pretty good. Definitely interesting. Interesting mechanics, anyways. As far as I'm aware, I think it's really one of the first games that you actually have a monster that you're actually you know, fighting with. It's a bit of an upgrade going from a Goopy to Granite Titan. Oh yeah, I think I've tried that one. Alright. There's no golem guarding this place. Good thing we brought the flute anyways. For the city Cantlin. This fortress would never withstand an attack by the Archfiend. Or golem. Where's the merchant? Here in Silver Harp, I left it at home. See, we would have gone all this way looking for this guy, and like, oh man, we gotta go back to the Silver Harp. But nope, I was smarter than that. It is indeed. 100 gold. So many empty stores. Where is everybody? This place is deserted. Oh, they're all up here. I'll die no matter what. It's no use working. What have you born in a world such as this? My poor beautiful child. Boo-hoo. You guys look tough. This guy's gonna be blocking my exit now, isn't he? Run! Working on creating a monster. I'll have monster protect this town. I know, I'll name the monster Golem. Haha. It's nice that they have all these kind of nods to the previous game. Mumble mumble, yes, come right in. I was gonna say, I wonder if the area with the barrier is there in this game. Sure enough. Maybe he's gonna give us the coordinates for the sword. What do you mean? You should just call it Skeleton Key and be done with it. If you want to go to the island of the Archfiend, go and visit the old man at the shrine. I've got one part I need to go there. Go to the island of the Archfiend, you'll need to take 3 items. The Stones of Sunlight, the Staff of Rain, and the Sacred Amulet. Well, we got the Staff of Rain and the Sacred Amulet. Just need the Stones of Sunlight, which I know where they are, but I need to make a day or something like that. People have stopped working out of despair and fear for the Archfiend. Entrance. Stairs. It's been a while since I've been to one of these. Alright, let's try our luck. Sure. Hey, magician. Don't let us down. Go, magician, go! 20 to 1 odds. Damn it. Damn it. Those guys cheated. They ganged up on the magician. Not fair. Alright, so... That's the next area. There's a town over there. At least in the original. Assuming it's still there. So that's about it after that. Or we're going to that town. I'm going to check out the area that had a whole lot of metal slimes in the original. See if there's anything like that in this one. There's going to be a whole bunch of metal battles. God, so much damage. Using defense power as cheating. Oh, he's gone. Can you billion them? They're smart, they're going for the healer first. It's rule number 1 of RPGs. Always go for the healer first. Trying to go for it. I don't know how far I am, but yeah, I got most of the items, so. Oops. Yeah, so it's this area here that had a bunch of metal babbles in the original game. Or not metal babbles, sorry, metal slimes. Didn't have babbles in the original game, I don't think. So let's see if there's anything in here. Well, the Dragon Warrior world is the same size, but the it's shaped a little differently because, of course, you have a ship. You don't have a ship in the original game. So certain places that you normally would have to climb over land don't exist in this one. But of course, this one has the big overworld above this world. So. Exactly. Just having the ship, well, it makes it feel smaller, really, because it's easier to get to areas where before you'd have to take the long way around. I don't think there's any babbles there. Alright, so there should be a town over here. Yep. Yeah, Dragon Warrior 2, I mean, this Dragon Warrior 1 is a small subset of Dragon Warrior 2. But this is only the Dragon Warrior 1 map, really, so they don't have the larger area that was in Dragon Warrior 2. Because for some reason they found more worlds, I guess, in Dragon Warrior 2. Desert of Hawkness. Once the Master Archfiend is defeated, they shall never break in this land. Shepshield's Totals. This is wasn't this ruins in the first game? Think about it. Which means is. It's a weapon and armor shop. Right now, though, I'm trying to think of a name of the baby. It's going to be Gorn. Okay. How does that prevent you from selling me something? Dumbass. I'm gonna have a baby. Because of that, my husband spends all his time trying to think of a name for the baby. Looks for some Oricon. Heard there's some in this town. Shield of Strength. Okay, well there's our next shield. Alright, well this guy's already got the Shield of Heroes, so let's get rid of this silver shield here. That's right. East of here lies the town of Cantlin. Do you have the Sphere of Light? If you don't yet, I hear it's in the world above. I already got that. Got that a long time ago. Old man who sneezes a lot is next door. Let's not stand in front of him just in case he sneezes on us. Achoo, damn it. Who's spreading rumors about me? Achoo. Yes, Japan and they're sneezing when people are talking about you. It's not a thing outside of Japan, is it? Nay. Nay. Nothing special here. Aha. I knew it. What was the Oricon for again? Didn't have to bring that somewhere to get the sword or something? Yeah, it was coal, I think. Saw something glittering once in the pasture. This is in the brush, I recall. Already found it. It's so easy to figure out these games sometimes. It's like, there's a suspicious patch of grass in this place. Let's search it. Sure enough. Go. Alright, so let's go bring that to coal. One other thing I want to do too is pick up a magic key. Go turn to that guy in Rumildar. That we can sell to my ancestors. What When did I put a club in here? Magic key. So it looks like we found all the towns in the in this world, because I doubt they'd add another box. So. Oops. We do it from the outside. Making sounds, I think. That's all. Something that he would give me something for showing him. But nope. Busy there, dude. Sage's Stone will heal everyone's wounds. It can also be used any number of times. Ooh, that's handy. Wait, she's late, isn't she? Where do I find this Sage's Stone? Sure. So now, I'm assuming he's gonna make this sword or something. Yeah, so Sword Kings makes it Oricon. So give him Oricon. So I should be able to. You have to wait some time or something like that. Be a swordsmith, so obviously he's going to make the sword out of the Oricon. I don't know how long it takes though. Yeah, like sleep and wake up or something. So expensive. Hopefully the sword isn't worth like, 50,000 gold or something like that. So we'd have to grind a lot of money. Mind moving out of the way? Thank you. Let's try the... maybe we have to save and then reset. And like reload, I should say. Kind of like the flying cloth number 2. Alright, let's see if he's got the sword now. See how much it costs. Hopefully it costs the same price as the as what he gave us there for the Oricon. Better not be double the price. I don't know what I'd have to do. I guess I could sell... well, I can't sell the Sword of Destruction because it's cursed. I mean, I could sell Thor's sword, but man, that's pretty good item. Yeah, we'll see. Oops. Yeah, 35,000. What do we want to sell? I could sell the Thunder Sword. Depends what. I need 10,000 gold. No, definitely want to sell that. What do I want to sell? Definitely don't want to sell Thor's sword because that's a really strong AoE. It's worth so much money too. I guess I can go grind the money. It's like 10,000 gold. I mean, a couple places I can think of. I can go back to the pyramid and grind out on those laughing bags. There was a spot that had the I noticed there's some like gold golems there near the shrine south of Rimildar. I wonder how hard those are to kill, how much money they drop. I don't have anything left in the bank. I'm pretty sure I took everything out to buy that damn Sword of Destruction. Ugh, why did I buy that Sword of Destruction? If it wasn't cursed, I'd be able to sell it, but nope. I wonder, just for the hell of it, I wonder if it lets us sell something that's cursed, like that we're actually using. So I know I can't remove it, but maybe I can sell it. Let's try it. Damn it. Ah, that sucks. I'm pretty sure if you try to remove it, it'll break. Wishful thinking. I could try the spell. I mean, why? I saved before coming here, so let's do that. It's just I'm 99% sure it gets destroyed when you try using it. Yeah, it's gone. Time to go grind some money. Kill Basher. Let's kill him. As long as it doesn't run away. Damn it. As we know, they spawn around here, and we just gotta get lucky and not have one of them run away. I don't know how much money they drop, but it's probably pretty good. Especially considering they run. So it's probably over 1,000 gold. Good. Now let's survive this so we can... Hey Xenic, thanks for the host. Let's see how much money this guy drops. What was an idiot? Did you beat it yet? Not as much gold as I hoped there. It's gonna take a while to get all the money we need. We only got about 5,000 left to get. Even regular enemies drop decent money, so it's not too bad. As long as he sticks around for one turn without running. Kill him. Good. As Val doesn't miss here. Oh. Not enough damage. Because land missed. There we go. Oh, those AoE damages. Watch the party wipe. So it'd be like twice as... It'd be like much worse. Damn it. Cursed sword, man. 45,000 gold wasted. Heal. Need to heal us all. Probably be expensive as hell. Well, heal us is what, 7? And heal us. No, heal all is 7. Heal us is 18. That's the equivalent of, I don't know if that's an equivalent of heal more to everybody or equivalent of just a regular heal on everybody, or maybe a combination of both. Like a middle of both, I should say. Didn't notice how much it healed. I think it's the equivalent of heal more on everybody. Oops, did not mean to parry there. Land sword will do the job. Not enough gold, run away! So I'm gonna give like 200 and something gold. The bears are pretty decent for money too, I found. 500 gold for a couple bears. Okay, right between two, that's what I figured. I really doubt this works, but let's try it. So. At least they're not resistant to magic. Nice. Alright, should be some good money on this one. Nice, almost there. Alright, 2,000 or 1,500 to go, and good to go. Hopefully that's the last thing we need to buy. It's gonna be completely broke after that. Oh, if we get at least one of these sticking around, should be just enough. Of course, 3 separate groups, which is a pain in the ass. Might as well use Thunder Sword here. I can... It's confused. He's helping out. Thanks, buddy. I'll definitely have enough now. Boom, alright. Let's go buy that sword. Watch, somebody would come by and bought the sword before we got here. It's like, oh, sorry. I just sold it. Yeah, let's get rid of this sword of destruction first. Boom. Now we have all of Erdrick's gear. Erdrick's armor, Erdrick's sword, and Erdrick's shield. Okay, so now we just need the sunlight stone, which guy wanted to see the he wanted us to bring the light, but I don't know how we're supposed to do that. The day-night spell doesn't do anything. Do you have any items? I mean, we tried using the I guess we can just wear that. That's fine. Maybe that heals us over time? No. But nothing happens. Let's go see him again, see what happens. Spell. Return. Dungeon. Alright. So the only thing suspicious is this little area here. Because usually when you see that, it means it's a secret area. It's blocked off, so... I don't know if I tried through the kitchen. I did try from the barrier room, although I don't know if I tried the bottom part. Let's try the bottom part of or the kitchen. Actually, while I'm here. Before I forget, it's been a while since I saved, so let's do that. did go down here, right? Yeah, that's the guy who told me about the stones. There's nothing like that here, but that's odd. I had a dream, and the dream is someone comes to leave the stones with me on the day that the day that the day breaks in the country. Wait, he's the guy who has the sunlight stones in number 2, doesn't it? Or number 1. So, I thought the way he was mentioning it, I thought I needed to make daytime for him to have the stones, but I think it's the reverse. Like he gets the stones later and gives it to our ancestor. Oop, there we go. Well, that doesn't look suspicious. There we go, sunlight. Success! So I think that's everything on the list. We got the Sword of Kings, we got the Armor of Radiance, we got the Shield of Heroes, we got the Staff of Rain, Sunlight Stone. So we gotta go turn those 2 into the guy in the shrine south of Rimildar. That should make the bridge. Then we can attempt the dungeon, attempt the final boss. Get our asses kicked in the process, I'm sure. Probably not gonna survive, but we'll give it a shot. Damn it. It's not fair. I wonder if the Sword of Kings has any sort of usable attack. Let's try that. Well, it does, because you can select a target, so if you can select a target, it's definitely got some sort of usable attack. It's not that good compared to the Thunder Sword, actually. So the Thunder Sword seems to be better. Or not the Thunder Sword, but the whatever the hell it was called. The other sword I picked up. Although the sword is probably better than the Demon Axe, so. Yep. Oops. Okay, we gotta go dump some of this stuff. We'll go dump some of this stuff once we. I'm sure the staff and the Sunlight Stone are gonna disappear once we use them. If not, we'll go dump it into the bank. At least the game only makes you fail 3 times. At least on the 4th time you can always run. I would have noticed. Never failed more than 3 times. At least the game kind of is a little fair to you. Because the worst thing when you can fail to run like forever. That would just really suck. Defeat. Chaos. Never mind. Never lucky. Ow. No, the feed works actually pretty often, I found. Surprisingly. Usually it doesn't kill like everything like it did there. Usually it kills like a decent number of them, but more often than not, it doesn't. More often than not, it kills like maybe like one or two of the of like a large group of monsters. When it kills all of them, though, it's pretty good. That's right, kill the confused one. It's so confused it just died. 35. Yeah, for the longest time he was like lower level than everybody, and he really caught up. He's like higher level than everybody. New spell, what do I get? Fire beam, Vivify? He didn't have Vivify before, did he? No, he didn't. Okay, so he just got Vivify now. Cool. So I got an extra healer. Talking about Vivify, I gotta go back and pick up a Leap of the World Tree before I attempt the final boss dungeon, because it's always good having an extra healing or an extra reviving item, just in case. Welcome, welcome, now's the time the sunshine and rain do meet. Unto thee, the rain will drop. Hooray! Too good. Get rid of our other crap. Alright, so, we don't need the silver harp. I mean, the only reason the silver harp, well, I'll go dump it in the bank and I'm gonna sell it. But that's just an optional item to get, monster spawns. Let's try to think, something else I wanted to do, I think. Oh yeah, Leap to the World Tree. Right, what's the quickest way to get to the World Tree here? Where's my map? I guess Dama would be the closest place. Thanks for the host orange curve. So heal up over here. Alright, let's see how much we get our asses kicked by the final boss. Level 34. I wonder if that's even close to the, oh, we'll be level 35 by the time we get to him, but maybe. For some reason, though, I don't think that's enough experience. We're probably gonna get our asses handed to us. Really? Really? Alright, so we have the next one of those. Should give that to Val. Okay, good. Val's got it. She's the only one who can't revive anybody. Alright, so let's go dump some stuff, because I'm sure we're going to need... There's probably going to be some gear that we're going to pick up in the final dungeons, so definitely want to get some free inventory room. That anymore. So I really hate when they have like these quest items that they don't get rid of when you use. It's like the only thing this thing was good for is already done. Why do I keep it in my inventory? I mean, yeah, it makes sense, I guess. It's not like the thing would just suddenly shatter in your hand, but it's just pain. Sell this. Yeah, well, 891 is the total of all the games I've played up to this point, all the RPGs. So right now we're in game 66, so 891 hours of RPGs done so far. Which averages out to, yeah, like what, 15 hours per game? Which, pretty low, I mean, up to this point, but most of the earlier RPGs were relatively quick. But I'm definitely starting to get longer and longer as time goes on. Definitely like that. Let's leave some crap from Wiz. Silver Harp. Let's dump that. Hopefully I don't need that in the final dungeon. Thunder Sword. Might as well dump that. Why am I even carrying this? Alright, should be more than enough free inventory room anyways. Alright, so let's go save again. Let's go attempt that dungeon. See how far we make it before we get totally obliterated. That's it exactly. It's a very chill stream. That's what most people say. It's one of those, like, if you just want to relax and if you want to go to bed, you watch the stream for bed and you'll fall asleep real quick. Dar is the closest. Here we go. Oh wow. Let's try it. For all three. I wonder. I mean, I'm sure these guys are absolutely invulnerable to magic, but never mind. 3 of them and all 3 ran. That's just sucks. Are we ever gonna make it to the damn dungeon? What is with these encounter rates? What the hell, game? It's stuck behind. Actually, I wonder if... One thing I should have tried, actually, is confusing the bear. Although the metal babble's is probably gonna run away here, but thanks for the follow, Orange Carve. Damn it, he's 1 health away from running away, or from dying too. So I wonder if enemies have a better chance at doing damage to the metal babbles than we do. Worth a shot. Here's he only hits it for 1. I mean, that's an extra enemy that's attacking it. Yeah, with 35 hours and this game alone, it's getting close to 1,000. I wonder what game we're gonna hit 1,000 on. I mean, the next games are all gonna be pretty long games, so. Welcome back, Shikei. You're just in time for the first foray into the final dungeon. If we even survive to the final dungeon. Come on. Preemptive strike, let's kick their ass. This is my favorite spell. Always works. Had to talk about it. Yep. Got the rainbow tier. Got the full set of Erdrick's armor, or what will become Erdrick's armor. All that's left now is to get killed by the final boss. Well, except for like, action RPGs, but in terms of JRPGs and CRPGs, at this point, they're all pretty much 30+ hours. Fancy colors. So pretty. You know, this would have been so much faster if we could have brought the bird down here. Yeah, there's a lot of RPGs, like, I'm trying to curate them as much as I can before I get to them. But, there's definitely gonna be some that I'm gonna end up playing and it's, like, just not enough elements. Soul Blazer? Take a look. What game is that? That's coming up soon, I'm assuming? There's a couple coming up that, like, Landstalker is one I'm considering. dropping, but that one, I don't know, it seems to have slightly more RPG elements than most of the ones I'm considering cutting. I've already dropped Ultima on the Game Boy. That one definitely didn't have enough elements. Soul Blazer, I'll take a look at that one. I'll do a little more research on that one. So I'll take a look. It's gonna be a while before I even reach it, but oh, there's quite a bit. I mean, my list is definitely not complete. I'm sure there's some I missed. Oops. There's and that's not including any of the like the current generation stuff, like PS4. You know, even the 3DS isn't included on there yet. So there's still quite a few that haven't been put on the list. There's going to be a lot of those I'm going to end up dropping before I play them because they're, you know, all the lists I've used, I tried to use multiple sources. The biggest source I have is GameFAQs, but a lot of stuff in GameFAQs lists as an RPG isn't. So before I get to the game, I'm going to try to do a little more research on it just to make sure that it's got enough RPG elements to be considered an RPG, at least what I consider to be an RPG. So. But there's definitely going to be some games that are going to slip through the cracks, and it's really tricky, because there's no de facto source. I mean, you know, I wanted to use Moby Games, but the problem with Moby Games is it doesn't have a way of separating different regions. So if let's say I wanted just games that are released in North America, well, or even just games that are released that are in English, there's no easy way of doing that on Moby Games. That's one thing I liked about GameFAQs is you can sort by region. So you say, okay, well, games released in North America only. But their definition of RPGs is kind of lacking, and stuff like tactical RPGs aren't in their list. So you have to go through like the strategy section, and try to weed those out, and it's a lot of fun. So we gotta go to the, I wonder if it's even worth going through the other areas. I know I have to go behind the throne. I just suck. Yeah, that's the problem. But at least it's easy. It's the easiest one to sort, so that's why I kind of use that as the primary source. I don't need money, so. I'm not even gonna bother going down those other stairs. It was all, or those all being dead ends in the original game, so I don't know if they would throw anything in there. So let's just go the right way. Aw, man, really? Thanks, game. Piece of crap game. Why do they have to get Limbo off successfully? Oh, exactly, yeah. Yeah, so I definitely did some weeding. Like I use GameFAQs as my main source, and I just kind of weeded some of the stuff out that definitely didn't look like RPGs. But I didn't go like really in depth with each of the games, so there's some stuff that probably slipped through the cracks. Which you know, when I get closer to the time where I play the game, at that point I'll have to do a little more research in the individual titles. Okay, I was wondering because I was sure I had gone through the upcoming titles already, like the ones that are coming up shortly, just to see if, you know, even like if anything kind of didn't really look like an RPG, I was kind of like deciding. Okay, perfect. That's what I thought. It's like I thought I had looked through that. I don't remember like anything because I don't know Soul Blazer at all. I never played it, but I remember like looking through those quickly. Anything that just right off the bat looked like a standard RPG, then I didn't even look too much into it. But any games, especially action RPGs, those are the ones that are really kind of borderline. No. Oh, definitely not. No, I mean, there's gonna be some backseat gamers for sure, but definitely, like, I play them at my pace, and like I'm a completionist a lot of times. So a lot of times I'll like, you know, I'll spend a little longer in the game. Like I'm not doing this just to, you know, hey, beat it as fast as possible and move on to the next one. Like, you know, 35 hours in this game, right? I mean, this game could probably be done well under 30 hours if you're like hurrying it up. But I'm taking my time, trying to find all the stuff I can. Get back here, Wiz. Alright, back to the dungeon. Like this game, I don't know, depending on how hard the final boss is, I might have to do some more grinding to even attempt him. In which case, you know, this might go up to like 40 hours, but when it comes to games like RPGs, I mean, sure, there might be multiple ways of playing it, but I do it the way I want it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, in terms of item progression, you know, it always comes down to Zelda, right? I mean, Zelda, you get heart containers, which increase your life. You get items, which are like new weapons, which are mainly used to solve puzzles, but, you know, like, I always look at a game like, does it have more RPG elements than Zelda or less RPG elements? If it's got less RPG elements, then it's not an RPG. If it's got more RPG elements, then, you know, I'll usually include it. So depends on how badass the final boss is. That's like I don't know. Like right now we're like level 34, 35, so I'm not sure if that's enough to handle the final boss, but guess we'll find out shortly. Well, not shortly. It depends on. Well, yeah, it's probably gonna be the same size of dungeon as it was in the original game, so it shouldn't take too long to get to him. Nice. Yeah, it's rare to see somebody, like a younger person your age that grew up with this stuff. Because I mean, I grew up as back like I'm 36 or sorry 36. Geez, I'm 38. I had to count there for a second. So I grew up with the NES. I grew up with this NES. You know, that was my console as a kid, right? But yeah, you do have some people that got these consoles secondhand from, you know, their parents. They grew up with that, so suddenly they're handing these down to their kids, and these kids are growing up with this stuff too, which is awesome. But it's definitely rare. Come on, I don't need to fight you guys. Freaking bears. Alright, screw you bears. Oh, too 2 separate groups. I hate when it's 2 separate groups like this. Come on. That's the thing, like most of the younger audience nowadays is like I said, is into the instant gratification stuff. So they want stuff that they want games that basically just give them, you know, power right away type thing. In RPGs, you have to work for it. You have to really work to make your character stronger, and it's basically the grinding thing. Grinding is not a thing in most modern games. Defeat! Best stage indeed. Ow. Oh, come on. This game does not want me to reach the end, does it? Let's just instantly crit Sari here. Went back alive. It's very true. Yeah, like in RPGs, graphics are like the last thing. I mean, it's nice having some decent graphics, but if the gameplay is crap, then the game is crap. Simple as that. It's definitely the most important thing in RPGs, the gameplay. Oops. Yeah, it's just crazy. I mean, the thing though, like the graphics on the SNES are like the classic. I mean, they've stood the test of time, in my opinion. I mean, it still look gorgeous today. I mean, look at games like Chrono Trigger. I mean, that game looks amazing even today. Like, you don't need, you know, super realistic graphics to have the game. Like, it's really well, like, it's a great stylized style. It's like Ni no Kuni, right? I mean, Ni no Kuni, it's, you know, it's next generation game. Well, PS3 if you consider that next gen, but you know, it's done like a really great art style. So it doesn't look hyper realistic. It's like Studio Ghibli, right? It's the perfect kind of look. Why am I trying to run away from these guys? These guys are actually fairly easy from the looks of it. Let's kill these guys. It's there. Defeat. So far, like when I get close to those, I'll take a little more look at it. But it's, yeah, I know exactly. That's why it's kind of when I was even considering it, it was like, I don't know. I'll put them in there for now, and when I get closer, I'll look more into them. Well, I said indies really helped kind of get the style kind of back into the limelight, if you will. Aw, no new spells? Wait, who just leveled? Yeah, Syria just leveled. She didn't get any spells. Boo. Neo Geo Pocket Fighters? Never played it. That's the problem when you have like so many games in your collection and just no time to play them all. Come on. These guys are really hurting. Feel all. Well, you know, you gotta have some subpar RPGs, right? If they're all on par, then that would the average would go up. You gotta have the bell curve. Well, I guess we're not going back that way. Crap. Got to use, thanks for the follow, John from Boston. Can't speak today. You have to use the sphere of light here. Exactly. Stuck in here or something? Out of nowhere, ominous voices are heard. We are the guards of the Archfiend's chamber. To enter, you'll first have to defeat us. Great. There's only 2 of these guys. Shouldn't be that tough. He'll whiz here, he's almost dead. we go. I don't know if that was a random encounter or if I have to refight these guys again. Ow. Columns! No, gotta go with Tetris. And going through my magic pretty damn quick here. Okay. So they disappear after we kill a bunch. I wonder if I can confuse one of them. Nice. Ha. Oh, that sucks. God love Tetris. It's like the only game I played on the Game Boy. There we go. Yeah, that took a while. We don't have time for you. Get out of my way. I wonder if we leave this place and we come back, did those guards respawn? Because we're kind of getting low on magic. We do have some magic rings, but... Alright, so there should be something back here. Question is where? Gosh, a stairway! Golly gee willikers! Oh, great. This looks like fun. Okay, so... So this one would be this way. So that we gotta press this way, and then this way we go that way. So I need to go this way. Yeah. God, just, this stuff is like tricky as hell. Okay, now I gotta go this way. Okay. Okay. There we go. Ah, wrong way. Keep having to move my controller sideways or just to try to get the right directions when I'm walking on those tiles. Gotta look at the color, make sure I'm going the right direction here. Okay, so I gotta do it this way. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so from here. Here. That's tricky. Archmages. Wizards are bad. Run. Siri is low on health. Didn't notice that. Oh, Siri's dead. Rip Siri. Oh, come on, game. Well, this sucks. Really? Had to get a critical hit? Well, that sucked. A bad group of enemies. Yeah, some bad luck there. If it wasn't for the crit at the end, I would have been able to run the next time, because, you know, game only makes you fail running 3 times. So I would have been able to run away and then revive my guys, but nope, he had to crit me and just do 150 damage in one shot. It's like, god damn it. Yeah, it's the only reason I'm kind of considering even thinking about a Switch is it's got a nice big screen. So I got like just a regular 3DS. Picked that one up like way back, you know, when it first came out, and thinking about picking up a 3DS XL, but I haven't used my 3DS in like forever, so. crit just basically ended my chances of going there. Guess I know where to go through in that puzzle room, though. Of course he runs. Just want to see what happens if we confuse the bear and does a metal babble. Like, does he do more damage? But I'll never find out because those babbles always run away. Yeah, pretty close. We're 9 hours in. I'm feeling the burn, but it's gotta finish it. I want to at least reach the final boss, just to see how hard we die. That's the worst thing, is if you get one of your party members sent to limbo. It's like, alright, well, you gotta go turn around and pick them back up. Yeah, I was wondering, like, because I knew this game was a prequel, but, like, obviously the world was completely different, right? So I was like, alright, how is this a prequel and the world's not even the same? I figured maybe some sort of weird catastrophic thing would have caused the world to change to, you know, what you see in Dragon Warrior 1, but I didn't realize there's a total different world underneath the world that you knew of. So it was kind of surprising. But at least it makes it easy to navigate that world, since, you know, it's easy to pull up a map from the original game. It's like, alright. Pretty much matches the map, for the most part. Alright, I guess I'll find out if the guards respawned or not. I hope they don't, but these games are never that nice. No, they're gone. Not there anymore. Yay! Nice as that. Not to re-kill all those guards. So it's a small... Every time they cast Limbo, I'm scared of having to run back. It's a pretty nasty spell in here. Like, an insta-death spell is one thing, because you can revive the guy afterwards, but when they send you to Limbo, he's gone. He's gone unless you go pick him back up. Okay, so I just figured these out. So you want to be pointing the up direction of the D-pad and in the direction of the light side of the triangle. So I point the oops. Oops. Forgot to move my D-pad. I forgot I stepped off there for a second. Okay, so I need to go up, then turn. Okay. Up, turn, up. Up, left, up, left, up, way. Up, down, up, down, up, left. There we go. Alright, see if we can get further than we did last time. Where that was like one Baramos. It's like, what? Good. Actually, I'll be back in a minute, so I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, I'm definitely considering getting a Switch, but I don't know. I gotta wait for more titles to come out before I do. I always end up picking up new hardware like that. Alright. Up, down, left, right. Yeah, let's go this way. Let's go this way. Swordoid. Run away. This can hurt. They're really going after Landale. Jeez. He gave up like after the one killing blow. It's like, no, we're just gonna leave him alive here. Thanks, game. See treasure. Good treasure. Multi-edged sword. Sure, it's not as good as the Sword of Kings. I wonder if that's cursed. I mean, like it could be like a double-edged sword, right? Yeah, I'm not even gonna try it. Just the sound of it sounds like a double-edged sword, and those are usually bad. Shin Megami Tensei. Future dragons, future guns. Now let's try them. Why not? Defeat. Defeat. Never works. Ow. Good old Shin Megami Tensei. Fourth game is how many Shin Megami Tensei games is there in total? Like 1,000? One of those series that has like a million like sub-series, and there is four quote-unquote official like main series ones. That sounds about right. Oh god, yeah. When it comes to mobile, there are like the million versions of every game on mobile. Jeez, it's like every step have a monster or something? I'm tempted to try that. Do I or don't I? damn it! Why did I do that? Oh, I do have the anti-curse. Never mind. I can get rid of it. I'm sure that's gonna damage me as well. It's the only reason I tried that. Are we there yet? Oops. Look, a hero is fighting a monster alone. How did they get down here? Oh, Ortega. It's our dad. Hey, Dad. How's it going, Dad? You don't try casting sleep, you dumbass. Now we watch for this cutscene, pretty much. That's right, just keep trying to cast sleep. Finally, put it to sleep. That's right, and keep casting it. Keep trying to cast sleep. That's smart. It's gonna be a long fight, isn't it? All he's doing is trying to cast sleep and healing himself. I love how we just like watch. Like we're just watching this happen here. See like 20 rounds of battle. We're just standing by and grabbing some popcorn. Alright, orange card. Orange card. You have a great night, man. Finally. It's all over for me. Oh, traveler, please hear my dying words. I'm Ortega of Alahan. If you happen to go to Alahan in your travels, please visit Landale and tell what transpired here. Yeah, I saw it all, Dad. I just watched it happen. I just stood here and watched and watched and watched. I could have stepped in, but nah. Ask him to forgive his father, who could not bring peace to this world. Tell him, ah. Hey Sharpie, thanks for the raid. Down here. And thanks for the host. Welcome, Sharpie Nation. Welcome to the end of my suffering. See how bad I can botch this final boss. It's gonna hurt. Alright, hopefully I don't fail a run this time. Okay, good. That was close. So how's the stream? So which game were you playing recently? Onto any RPGs or? Do I want to go here? Thanks for the follow, Retro Day. Fantastic. Playing some hentai games there. That'd be some Twitch-friendly games. Oh, I see treasure. Aw, nothing here. Treasure, treasure, treasure. About the same thing. It's man-on-man action. Alright, so how many of these are mimics? This one is. Good thing we have the X-ray spell. good. Stone of Life, alright. Okay, so the follow Zoid and Ingvars. Oops. Yeah, I can just imagine the sounds you get in those kind of games. They'd probably be interesting, to say the least. Oh, nice. 2 Leaves of the World Tree now. I wonder if you can use those in battle. That'd be really handy. Let's give that. Let's keep that on land. Let's give that Stone of Life to Siri. Oh, Sage Stone. That I want to use. That's gonna be like unlimited heal everybody. I guess you can only use that in battle. I'll give that to somebody who can't cast heal us. Let's give that to Wiz. I was wondering where that was. I think I mentioned it in town. Didn't mention where you can find it. Yeah, pretty much, yeah, all English RPGs on all consoles. Which is gonna take a while. Doing it in pretty much, well, in chronological order. Although, you know, some games are a little harder to find the exact date from, but right now we're doing games from 1992, which started in 1992. Yeah, going through them one by one. It's gonna take a while. After this, I got a whole bunch of JRPGs. I got a Pool of Radiance next. Then after that, I have Wizardry 2. Oh man, there's gonna be some really crappy games coming up next. Nice, another wizard ring. I can probably use that to top off my magic before tapping the boss. And a mimic. Alright, so all the middle ones are good. N2 not so much. Well, it's probably gonna be good, but I mean, CRPGs in general tend to be relatively difficult. So I use this, wait, no, she does that. Who has it? Sage Stone! Nice. Free heals, gotta love those. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem with most CRPGs, just spending the time at the beginning to level your characters up. Or not level them, sorry, to get the perfect rolls. Probably spend a good 2 hours on just the first, just creating the characters. There we go. I love that Sage Stone. Too bad you can't use it outside of battle. I never understood those battle-only items. So here's a nice new shiny thing, a nice healing staff, but you can't use it out of battle because reasons. A lot of trap class combinations, like, I guess yeah, I guess you can do multi-classing, right? So imagine classes that you don't really want to put together, like a warrior thief or something. Because thief by itself seems to be like a real crap option. Oh, come on. Stupid one-step encounters. Do I want to tempt these guys? Let's try it. I mean, Firmos isn't really that bad. It only does like 20-something damage. Blazemos, on the other hand, hurts a lot. Good. Try to heal up a little more here. Never mind. Oh yeah. Yeah, because thieves really the only thing thieves are good for in pretty much any of those JRPGs is opening up traps and picking locks. So, alright, so this is probably the final room, I would imagine. So max out my magic. Yeah. Just 1 second, guys. Just gotta check something real quick. I'm back, sorry. Alright. Okay, yeah, JRPGs are definitely some of the hardest ones out there. Okay, so let's see here. So he's gotta leaf the world tree, she's gotta leaf the world tree. Sage Stone. Should get some extra magic on him just in case. Should be enough. He's not gonna be using heal us too much anyways. Let's top everybody up a bit. sure everybody's got absolutely full health here. Need to heal Val and Wiz. I'm still gonna get murdered by this guy. Lindale, I bid thee welcome to thine altar of offering. It is I who will bring about the destruction of all things. All living things shall be demolished by me, and the entire world shall sink into despair, commencing with thine own demise, Lindale. Come, my servants, destroy them, so that I may thrive on their suffering. King Hydra. Okay, so I want to use Barrier here to reduce the damage I take. Let's use a... no. Let's use Bite Kill. I forgot to check who has the, that was easy. Who's got the Sphere of Light? Okay, he's got the Sphere of Light. Let's give that to Val. That's right, eh? Good. My dad was such an idiot. Let's just keep casting sleep on it. Dumbass. Very full health. Right. Beramos is back. Beramos Bomus. I really like that item. Actually, I may just realize Val's gonna be like the last person to attack. Let's give that to Siri. Beranos Gonis. Good thing we got an extra little level there before the final boss. No new spells. Okay. Yes, he is. Here we go. Landale, why do you struggle to live? My joy is in the destruction, my beauty is thy death. Come forward then, and die in peace. Dun dun dun. It's music. Okay. Use this. Ow. Damn. That's a lot of damage. Ow. So many colors. We're kidding, right? Yeah, I think we're gonna wipe here. That first attack he did was insane. Good to heal us like crazy here. You could cut that off before he did another attack. Yes, very colorful. They're showing off the power of the NES here. Okay, she needs to heal. Let's speed everybody up here. You need to keep healing. And that barrier spell does. But you have to kill Val. Yeah, no, it's amazing. Oi. So far so good. Hey. Running out magic real quick here. It's a good thing he did that attack twice. Of course, it gets rid of all our extra damage buffs, which is unfortunate. Spell. I know, if it wasn't for that, this would be like, we'd be done a while ago here. Okay, I need to buff land here. That hurts. Nice. No kidding. Makes it a little too easy though. Well, so far, I mean. Ow. Ooh. This could be bad. Nice. Now where's the second form? Landale, thou hast defeated me, but heed my words. So long as my brightness exists, so doth darkness. This vision I do see. From darkness deep, one more will follow me. But when that time doth arrive, thou wilt have aged and died. Hehehe, arg! Alright, so second form incoming, right? What? No second form? Just in case. Wait. Is that it? There's no second form? Outside? Damn it. Can't cast outside. It's never a good sign. Damn it. Falling to our dooms. So that's what that crack was for. That's why we can't use outside here. It's a good thing we healed before coming in here. I know there's a crack in the wall, but screw it, I'm walking out through the door. It was definitely easier than I expected. Uh-oh. Run! Don't just stand there and wait for the thing to come after you. Let's just watch the walls crumble behind us. It's like watching my dad get murdered here. It's pretty anticlimactic when my dad shows up. We just have to wait for him to die while we just watch. Have him cast sleep multiple times on the enemy. At least there's no monsters. This is like an anti-magic dungeon. Mind you, the Sage Stone will probably still work, so... I wonder if the Sage Stone thing was something that was only in the US release. because that sounds a little too easy, you know what I mean? Da da da! The sun! It exists! Such beautiful music. Da 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 da. You're indeed all true heroes. Can't believe it. Defeated the Master Archfiend. What a splendid soul. Yeah, it definitely seems like that was probably an item that was added to the US thing just to make it easier for North America. I can't see Japan having an easy item like that. So it's like, test audiences say it was too difficult to fight. Alright, let's just put this super OP item right at the end. Too many sprites, can't handle the sprites. Landale, thou hast defeated the Master Archfiend. May I offer thee my deepest gratitude. Due to thine efforts, day has finally dawned in our country. Landale, thou art a true hero. Here be bequeathed upon thee, which is our country's most highest honor. The Order of Erdrick, bearing witness to your status as a true hero. Landale, I mean brave hero of Erdrick. Thou wilt forever remain the stuffed legends of the people of Erdrick. Da 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 da. So this time here, it's obviously GG. Oh, they did have the Sage's song? That's surprising, actually. Da 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 da. Alright, GG. Dragon Warrior 3 completed. 66 games down. Well, 61 games, plus 5 cut. Oh god. Full brains. That's gonna be a fun one. Thus a true warrior was born, and Landale became known as Erdrick, hero of Alahan. And there was no equal. However, shortly thereafter, the hero Landale mysteriously disappeared and has not been seen since. Many a story has been told of the darkness of nights, when Erdrick left his weapon, armor, and amulet behind. Legend says that he has handed down the worthy warriors of future generations of the sword of Erdrick, the armor of Erdrick, and the emblem of Erdrick. What happened to shield? What happened to his shield? It's like, oh yeah, we forgot about that in the previous game, in the first game, so we'll just ignore that shield existed until the second game. Thus the legend was born. Da da da! I gotta love the music in these games. Dragon Quest 3 Staff. A whole bunch of Japanese names that were probably on Japanese Divide for this game. They probably use like pseudonyms. Oh no, they actually use their names. It's rare. Alright, so that is 66 games completed. And 800 and something to go. Way too many left. Not as far as we're, no. Unfortunately not. Thank God. Was Wizardry 3 released on consoles? Shucks. I missed that one. So unfortunate. Gosh darn it. Well, it probably was on in Japan, but Wizardry, I guess, didn't do too well in North America. At least not on, consoles. Yeah, I don't think Wizard 3 or 4 were well, any of the later wizardries were on there except for I think there was might have been one other one afterwards, but yeah, 4 is like the most brutal version, right? And this music is awesome. Nope, there's still some Japanese text in there. I'd have to be able to read Japanese in order to enable the English text. So nope, no go. Not that, you know, there's no tutorials online on how to enable it, but then some of the text is still like in Japanese, like some of the descriptions and that. To be continued in Dragon Quest IV. So Dragon Quest IV is like it's a new story, right? It doesn't, like, I know this is like the end of the Erdrick trilogy, but is Dragon Quest IV, like, I haven't even read into Dragon Quest IV, and that's the only one I've never played on the NES. Is it like a totally separate kind of universe, or is it kind of like way further in the future? Or... weird enough. Yeah, it's kind of weird though that you know, they make you play a bad guy. Dragon Warrior 3 staff. Isn't that what we just watched? That's kind of a neat idea. It's a neat idea, but I wouldn't want to play it. Different world, yeah, that's what I figured. It's kind of the whole Final Fantasy thing, right? These different worlds that are tied together with, like, you know, different certain aspects, but yeah. And of course, we only got 4 in North America until much later. So they gave us the taste of it, and it's like, you'll never see the rest. Until, like, Dragon Quest VIII comes out. I don't know. 5 and 6, yeah, 5 and 6 came out after 8 in North America, didn't they? Came out on the DS. These are long credits. Just have one name after each screen scroll. We'll make the credits last like 5 hours. Just want to see if there's anything at the end of the credits. Got like a blooper reel. Where's the blooper reel? Yeah, like we didn't see Dragon Quest 5 or 6. In North America until like after Dragon Quest VIII had been released. So we had 4, 7, 8, and then 5 and 6. Yeah, that's what I hear. It's gonna be a fun one. Still have to pick that one up. That's one of the... So one I got to add to my collection. Try to get like all the great RPGs on the PSX at least. Based upon Dragon Quest III. Copyright 1988. And so 4 years between then and now. To be continued. In Dragon Warrior 4. In Dragon Warrior. Dragon Warrior what? What's after 3? Look at them graphics. Nice shiny. Does the Erd keep changing color forever? Yeah, I'm trying to get a hold of the ArcLad collection. I like those working design collections. Yeah, I'm gonna be heading for bed myself. want to see if anything happens after those colors change. It just seems to go back. Alright, yeah, looks like this is the end of the game. Buttons don't do anything. Start, select, start, no. Directional buttons. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to be calling here for tonight, obviously, since that's the end of the game, and definitely not starting another one right now, so thanks everybody for watching to the end of Dragon Warrior 3. So I will be, tomorrow I'm not going to be streaming, I got work tomorrow night, so the next stream will be on Friday, and we'll start AD&D Pull of Radiance next. So thanks everybody for watching, and everybody have a great, well, I guess a great morning. Pretty much morning time now. So I'll see everybody later.